Penis.
Can I put my balls in your jaw?
No.
Balls in your jaw.
Personality.
I'm shoving salad into my mouth.
Yeah,
Penis.
Skin Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Hi everyone. We're back.
Ujin slept really well, can you tell?
Yes, I slept about 4 hours today. And
Let's
I
go.
woke up
Same.
at 8 a.m.
Not same.
which is at this point like it's like 11 and a half hours ago, so I'm a little tired today, so sorry if I'm a little fucking loopy.
Time traveler.
Yes. But yeah, we don't have a Mel today, but we have the rest of the gang.
I miss Mel.
Yeah.
I miss Mo.
Sweet cat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Like a drug cat, but she doesn't find the... Well, she kind of finds the drugs. But, like, she does the drugs.
yeah, less now though.
That's
I
great.
was taking Crystal on the sober arc after Crystal fucked up his kid's birthday by getting him like on a really bad trip
You
on
just
his
not
fucking
do a gap.
birthday. And Crystal had the moment of like, wow, turns out random drugs can be bad.
Well,
So, for Wawa context, they had a bunch of drugs that I described as laced with something. So that was the limit of the known factors. Turns out, not guaranteed to be a good time. Yeah. Anything else? Think anyone wants to say our cover? Or should we just do
Penis.
recaps?
Penis.
I can roll for that.
Okay, let's just roll for recaps.
Buffy.
15.
We do this
Watch this
2.
12.
shit. Oh, someone got a 20. That's
Not
not
bad.
Shell got a
Close.
20.
I did? It doesn't show up on my screen.
Well, you
Oh,
did
it's
get
in
one.
the chat.
Okay. Oh no, it does. I'm just. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Haha, fuck you, Wawa.
I can't see.
Seeing is for nerds.
Is it not showing up for you guys? Because I just rolled a natural fucking 20.
Oh, cool.
I saw a die roll, but I did not see the
Saw the
result.
dice roll too.
I saw a natural 20 roll.
In that case, you and Shell still have to roll to see which nat 20 is better.
Oh yeah. Deal with this, Wawa. That's
Oh,
an
well,
18.
Please God. Nope, that's an 11 on my screen. Why is
Yeah.
it
I didn't
not
send in
showing
chat,
up?
I see it though.
Yeah, it's not sending it.
Okay, hold on. Let me check. Let me see. Like, roll a check. Okay,
Okay.
that works.
I see your chat.
Do the dice that are under the chat work?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Oh. Just use those.
Yeah.
Fuck
Well,
D&D Beyond.
Anyways,
Hang
Shell,
on.
you pick.
I have to see if mine work. Hold on. That was the T100.
Got it
That's so
too.
funny.
Oh, fuck.
That's so funny.
Who do you want to recap?
I would like. It'd be really funny if I chose myself, but I don't remember anything, so I'm not gonna do that. Is there anyone besides Crystal who? Wait, everyone was here last time. Right?
Everyone was there.
Yeah. Yes.
Aaron participated. Be so real. It is probably the session I paid the least attention to.
Yeah, that's fair.
The first session in 105 episodes where I didn't have to pay attention to all the details.
Can I choose you?
You can choose me. could also choose
second in a
anyone
row.
else. Yeah, I did recap last time.
You know
But I
what?
don't mind.
I just thought it'd be really funny if you just said I didn't pay attention, and then I was like, okay, you do it then.
Yeah.
No, I have someone that I think it's funny, but it's not funny, but I choose Wawa.
Fucking do it. I fucking do it. Yeah.
I mean, everyone
you
said to recap at least once, and you're new here, so
You asked for this.
What did I ask for?
Recap.
Okay.
Archie, it's time for me to go to work. Please excuse me. All right, flashback time. Guys, we fucked some people up. All right. Adrian Gunther, greatest tag team of all time. All right, greatest tag team of all time. We fought a house and a woman, beat the fuck out of them. We beat the shit out of Gin and Sorath. That was fire.
We're going to
Greatest
die.
duo of all time. We pulled up in this bitch, hitting the. We were like Sands in that bitch. We won the tournament.
Well, you weren't like Sans because you actually won.
Damn, true.
Yeah, well, I fought
Fuck,
Sans.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. May he die for our sins again. And I mean, yeah, that was pretty much it. We just finished up the tournament. We balled the fuck out. Everybody got cool shit. Adrian got a cool little flying carpet. I believe it was it by 6 by 9? Yeah.
Nice.
a funnier number.
It's not 6'7". I think that's it. What happened? For the most part,
That's
I
all
don't
the
think there's
notes
any
I have.
like. I don't think there's any major story shit.
No, not that much.
Sora's a mom, but that was like 2 sessions ago.
Yeah.
Not yet. Soon though.
Soon though. Sorath is with child. Well, partner is
No.
with child.
No, she's the baby.
Depending on
daddy.
how much money's on the line, Andrew could be convinced. Never. No, I'm gonna stop right there. Just stop right there. Anyways, yeah, that was the session.
Cool. So,
I had to mute during that because I was laughing the whole fucking time.
Was that enough to get it copyright claimed?
it's possible. But
Damn.
that would be
Good
funny.
job, Bob.
I have gotten some of my VODs copyright claim before, because Mel played music. We'll see. Let me see.
For some reason, I can no longer hear my own soundboard, and I don't know why.
If you can't hear it, don't worry. It is quite loud.
All right.
So,
You say daddy's home.
I'm sorry, I had to go one more in.
okay. So, before we get into stuff, I wanna dole out some stuff to the people who did winning of different varieties. Okay, Just get ready to take notes and or add shit to your inventories, okay?
Type shit.
Adrian.
Oh, I thought I already added.
Oh no, because remember, y'all were also supposed to get like potions and consumables,
Oh.
but I didn't want to do it at the end of the session because I was kind of melty. So I'll go over healing potions at first. Adrian and Gunther can each add one supreme healing potion each, and one superior healing potion each.
Wait. Supreme healing potion? you
Yeah, one supreme and one superior.
Damn, this shit's branded.
Yeah.
said?
Let's go. We love hype beast potions.
Supreme
Alright,
potion of healing heals
Supreme.
10d4 plus 20. The like
Yeah.
highest.
Potion of
That'll
healing,
heal me
Supreme.
to my full health no matter what I roll, pretty much.
Superior
Alright,
is
one more time.
8d4 plus 8.
Okay, superior, okay.
Yeah. Then Thora and Gin are getting to second place. Can add a superior and a greater healing potion each. And then Harjet and Crystal, who isn't there at the moment, can add 2 greater healing potions each.
Okay.
We don't need a cleric.
Yes.
I'm
So-
putting that in the like the game chat so that Mel can see it later. God damn it! Don't.
Okay.
So, on top of that, there's gonna be a little bit of stuff for the special boys. So, Adrian and Gunther can each add a potion of speed.
Y'all
Potion
gonna
of
do
you
speed?
said?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do speed now?
Apparently.
And then I would like you to both roll a d10 for me.
D10. I'm gonna use...
1.
Me and Jewel.
You and Jewel.
Yes.
8.
8.
Hey, our rolls add up to 10 together.
Hey, true,
Uh,
true. That means we get something.
Gunther can add a potion of cold resistance. Adrian can
Okay.
add a potion of psychic resistance. And then for the second places, Gin and Zorath, y'all can also roll a d10.
Resistance.
4.
Zorath can add a potion of force resistance. And Gin also gets psychic resistance.
I think it's so funny that I got potion of cold resistance just as I switched my element to cold.
Mm-hmm.
And right when we're going to the singing sands, we're using that shit
Yeah.
immediately. I'm just kidding.
And then
At night.
everyone can
I mean-
add 1 potion of heroism.
I thought you were gonna say heroin.
No.
Potion of heroism.
We love a good heroine.
Cool. So that's all the consumables y'all got.
This potion of heroism,
Did
dude.
have we gotten a long rest since the tournament? Or is
Technically, no.
all right, I'm sitting at 2 HP.
But you do get fully healed at the end of every fight.
Oh shit!
Hey, Adrian.
Yeah.
Slaps Adrian on the back.
So,
Bleeding out. It's like that fucking Goku picture
Yeah.
where he's bleeding out.
Potion of Heroism, when you drink it, you gain 10
The
temporary hit
Yamcha
points
does.
for an hour, and for that duration, you are blessed.
Yo.
So it's 1 hour of
Cool.
temporary hit points and bless. So,
Bless you.
Potion of
Sick.
So we
Speed,
get
it
Stop.
puts you under haste, so it doubles your speed and lets you cast an additional spell or take an additional attack on your turn.
You said we get fully healed.
Yes, everyone should be fully healed.
I think I already did that. Yeah.
I can't find the Goku meme. I'm sad.
You can find what?
I can't find the Goku meme I was talking about.
Oh. But yeah. I think that should cover the stuff.
Great.
So. Y'all have, I can grab you back into the fighting pits just because it's funny. It's technically where y'all are. I see you all in the 6th look.
Ah! The horse!
There,
Oh, we're
I
back.
died here.
yeah, Adrian have been crowned winners. Really cool. You get the rewards, the carpets. Y'all get your cool stuff, potions.
Magic carpet ride. Oh,
That's just like Sonic Riders.
But y'all now have like a proper chance to like gather up together and talk it out. It's been a bit since some of y'all have seen each other. Gunther and Adrian just came back a little bit ago. For
Yeah.
everyone who is keeping track of stuff. This session will be the 42nd of Parun. 42nd of the 4th month. So,
There were 2 birthdays that were
yes.
passed by.
Gunther
That's
and Gin's birthday.
How do you spell Parum? Nah, I'm right, I'll find it.
That is one of the months that are spelled kind of like it said. Parum.
Okay.
There are a lot of
Yeah,
fucked up
A-R-U-M.
months, but that one's pretty chill.
I just love with no context. There are a lot of fucked up months, but that one's pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah. The easiest ones are probably Sagnir and Parum. But then I have fucking...
He's big.
Then I have, like... Fucking Tamapsu and shit like that. Shit's got apostrophes in it. It's fantasy.
I replied to it in the game chat so Wawa can look at it eventually. If you feel like it.
But yeah.
Cause- Utsum's a freak
Get 'em, Archie,
and
get 'em.
it made a completely new calendar. So
I
Yeah, they
do
tell me a
believe I
little bit
did
about the
send you the calendar document.
I believe so.
Yeah,
somewhere.
it's a fucking Excel spreadsheet. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is what autism looks like.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while since you've all been gathered up together. Obviously, Thorath and Crystal didn't really leave.
Nope.
But
So Zorath was kind of busy.
yeah. I am taking the liberty of assuming that Gunther's Wakeport trip did not go into the ideal minimal possible time. because it fits more the timeline that, you know, maybe you don't have perfect wind and maybe you're like, no, I'll hang out here like a couple days more waiting for a good boat.
Yeah, I mean the estimate was like what, 6 weeks?
6 weeks, so closer to a full 7 weeks. In the like long run of it. Gin's for about half of the duration of this little break. Gin was gone with Spike on dragon hunting. Took about 3 weeks.
I like to imagine during the 6 weeks that Gunther was at Wakeport, he had like his own little like filler arc.
Yeah.
Seen only in the anime but not in the manga.
Yeah. This, by the way, is the way I'm planning on doing the, like, let's check in with how downtime went, is quite literally everyone gathers and is like, okay, what did you do over break? Flashback.
Cute.
Target was gone almost 5 full weeks on a research trip and also, like, a fucking soul-searching mission.
Hell yeah.
And then Crystal and Sorath were just kind of hanging about.
I was doing stuff.
Yeah, but, like, you didn't leave, so you weren't gone. Crystal and Sorath have had the ability to, like, chat.
Sorath was very present in town.
Yes. But yeah. So, before I drag y'all off into the magical realm of like flashback, I'll give y'all an opportunity to, you know, like talk to each other after the fighting, after everything.
Are we still in the arena?
I would say you don't need to be in the fucking pits, but it makes sense that you're in the caldera, like the big tavern, the rooms for all this, and unless y'all just like deliberately don't want to talk to each other until you're left somewhere else.
No, Sorath would want to chat after the battle, because I feel like she would just like go up to Gunther and be like, I wish we had been using magic weapons. This would have gone very differently, but I assume that is why.
Gunther is listening, but he's kind of distracted looking for someone.
Who are you looking for?
Sorry, I'm looking for... Have you seen where Alana went?
Can
Anyone
Sorath,
who wants
like,
to can give
look
me a
around?
little perception check.
Behind myself.
Perceive? I got a 1.
Let me fucking roll. I don't
Sorath
think Target
does not
needs to
remember
roll.
who that is.
I haven't put my eye patch back on yet, so no advantage.
You said I don't need to roll after I already rolled.
I
I
mean,
got a 22.
yeah.
I got a 21.
God.
It's 9 plus 10.
21.
Like, Sorath is like,
21.
oh, Alana, that is, she was with, in Le Belle?
Okay.
Is she taller
So-
than you?
Sure. Well,
I can now
surely
say-
you remember Edwin, correct?
Everyone who isn't Sorath
Yeah.
sees Alana try to sneak out of the building.
Sorath's
Like,
just
I
yapping.
imagine she like stubs her toe. She nat 2'd her stealth check to get out of here. She's kind of sneaky, but like she stubs her toe and goes like "fuck." Everyone
Does
sees her,
the-
but starts like, Alana,
audio
no, I haven't seen them. Oh yeah, they were in here, weren't they?
Yeah, Sora's was like, is she taller than you? Sora doesn't fucking
Wait,
remember
there
what
she
this
is.
woman looks like. Oh,
Wait, there she is. Just starts.
yeah,
walking
Sora will
towards her.
just follow. I feel like the group will just kind of like head over.
Wait, how tall is
I
she?
mean, oh god.
She- Fucking everyone's taller than Gunther, except for Tarzan.
Except Target. Target's like what? Like a couple of inches shorter.
Yeah.
Target
I
is
don't know
2'8".
why I had this idea in my head that she stubbed her toe on Target.
Tarzan's shorter than 3 foot.
Yes, I mean Target's a fucking
Yeah.
frog.
I'm a frog.
I thought it was like a humanoid. Like
No, they're like a Bloomberg
Yes,
frog
but I-
creature.
shit.
Yeah, like I'm like a little guy.
Yeah, I mean
They're
they're
all
big for a
guys,
Pretty
frog.
great, honestly.
But yeah,
Our shortest used to be Flinkin, and then Target came along.
yeah.
Yeah. I really wanted to be a
Uh,
short little guy.
Alana is like up away, getting upstairs.
Okay.
If Gunther's going after, Sora's following. I want to ask: is everyone tagging along with this? And if so, what the fuck are you doing, Adrian?
Adrian probably would like be helping get up, and be like, he probably be like,
think-
go ahead.
Sorry, I started talking before you were done. That's my bid.
Oh no, you're go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, what did you say your character's doing? Sorry.
Just finish
Oh,
what you were saying, Lola.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Adrian's gonna be helping get up. Like, sorry, friend. Did you good? You not too hurt?
Who the hell are you?
Name's Adrian Leonet. He like bows and takes off his cowboy hat.
Jesus, you're strong. Alright. Nice to meet you.
Strong's a word for it, I guess. Yeah, we'll say that. we'll say strong. Sure. Your fucking spears hurt a lot.
Not enough to win. What's a Gunther? I forget Gunther's strong. God damn it.
Oh, Bunnyman's great. Bunnyman is a phenomenal fighter. Good guy.
Where do you met him? I've never seen you before.
I will say,
Awesome.
can Adrian give me an insight check? I'm gonna see if you can clock that these people fucking know each other. Because it'd be really funny if you're like, yeah, no, you should talk to him. Okay, you could tell. Could you also
I
give
feel
me
like-
a
I think
history
he's still
check?
just gonna.
Sorry, I feel like Gunther would have told him about his teammates.
Yeah, but like, it would be really funny if Adrian's like, I don't know who those guys are.
Yeah, I know their names. I haven't seen their faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you give me a history check
That'd
too?
be fun.
History.
Yeah.
I'm not great at that. 14?
Well, I used to not be
14.
great at that.
I'll
Kinda
say,
better at it now.
I'll say, besides what you've heard from Gunther, you'd know fairly little about the professionals in serious shit as like an adventuring group.
Piss.
Word has not traveled that far until very recently, and you were not in the area where it's like you were kind of on a boat when shit started
Yeah.
to spread, and it was spreading against your direction. So
Gotcha. Yeah.
you'd know what Gunther had been like. Yeah, Gunther has told you about the people they were traveling with. Not enough to like immediately be like, ah yes, from the colorful stories told by Gunther Osmond, I can perfectly visualize Gin.
Yeah.
Like, nah. But you can tell like, oh yeah,
I
these
also-
these seem like the guys. These are the guys, yeah.
Yeah.
I also
I wonder if
probably
that
not
pale. I wonder if that pale, creepy-looking one is Sorath Belrose.
Yeah. Of the people in the group, Sorath is the only one that's like very noticeably like, oh yeah, I know who that is. The Belroses are
Gotcha,
infamous
okay.
for being creepy, cursed weirdos. They're like royalty up
You're-
north.
Freak!
Yeah.
Correct.
They're kind
Correct.
of like the Draculas of the setting, you know. You never met a
Gotcha.
fucking Dracula, but you know about him, and if you saw someone who looked like that, be like, oh my god, you fucking like a Dracula type deal. That's Belrose.
Yeah.
They're
Yes.
distinct.
Gotcha. Yeah, he'd be like, oh, I met Gunther. Oh man, was it? Did we meet on the boat? Or did we meet?
I mean, you probably
on the
met in
first-
Wakeport
Yeah.
to get the boat.
I met Gunther over by Wakeport. We took a little boat ride. He mentioned this tournament. I said, screw it, why not? I ain't got much else going on. So, yeah. Pleasure to meet you.
You just passing by?
We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what the plan is right now.
Well, I think we would use a lot of strong people like you. We're going on a expedition soon.
An expedition. Where to?
The Singing Sands.
Ain't that place hot? Like
Real hot.
ungodly hot?
Ungodly hot. I love it.
I ain't got nothing else to do. Why not?
This
Okay.
motherfucker is gonna melt immediately.
Bitchin'. Alright. Let me tell Sarge.
I would imagine that, like, while this conversation is happening,
Wait.
probably Gunther and Sorath are just like gone.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
up to the
They were just
rafters. So, like Adrian's like,
This-
oh yeah,
this
Adrian
is
has
about-
a nice little conversation with some of these new guys, and turns out like, oh, where did Bunny Man and the creepy lady run off to?
Where'd Money Man and Pale Woman go?
Damn. Do I see Target and Crystal?
Yeah, I was
please?
gonna say This is about when Target would stroll over and be like, "Oh, thank God, I'm not the newest member anymore."
Holy shit, it's a talking frog.
Yeah, I do that sometimes when I feel like it.
Your fog.
You seem pretty cool. And then Target's gonna hold out their hand, say, "Name's Target."
Adrian, he shakes your hand.
Can Target do a nature or arcana check of your choice?
With
Uh-oh.
just guessing, I think I'm better at nature, but I'll look.
They're both intelligence related. But you may or may not be proficient in one over
But
the
I
other.
think I'm proficient in nature. Yeah, I am. Either way, it's a 4. It's a +4 on nature.
It's a 4!
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. I got an 8.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah,
Well, all right
after shaking his hand, Adrian like thinks about it for a second. He's like, "Yeah, maybe touching ain't the smart idea."
I'll say Target can tell that
Target
Adrian
would
looks
be in the
sickly.
suit. Target would be in the suit right now.
Yeah, Target's in a fucking
It would be empty. But
like.
I'm in an
diving
astronaut suit, Wawa.
Hell yeah!
It looks most closely like like Oliver.
Yeah,
all for fucking
Like-
Pikmin.
it also definitely
Yeah.
looks a little strange right now because usually it's filled with water. So I imagine it's just really wrinkly.
Yeah, you look down at this frog and you see like shirts stuffed where like water would normally be. You see like clothing and like stuff like stuffed into this suit to make it like not that he's like being rattled around and as it's empty for some reason. You're not really sure. It looks weird. It looks really weird.
You know, it ain't none of my business, but you know, we're stealing things. I don't know if we should stay in one spot.
Huh? Target's gonna look really confused. Like they're gonna like tilt their head a little bit and like.
Well, why else would you
stealing
have things
things.
stuffed into your suit?
Oh no. Normally there's water in there. Yeah, that's a whole.
I hardly know.
How long you got? That's I'll. Jesus Christ.
We're so
Dart's
bad.
gonna be like, yeah, we'll have plenty to explain that as we travel.
Gotcha. You know where
That's
Bunny Man
kind of a
and
long one.
Creepy Pale Lady went?
Target's just gonna point
Yeah.
in the direction because they know.
I imagine that Target can, even though no one can see them anymore, Target can probably still just hear the sound of full plate armor Gunther running up staircases.
Have we told you about my character's perception, Wawa?
No.
Uten helped me break perception.
They have
Hell
a
yeah.
passive perception of 28.
Jesus.
That's why I said they didn't have to roll.
Nice.
I did it out of habit, but I did have to.
Yeah. But yeah. If other people are trying to chase after Gunther and Sorath, they can. Or y'all can do whatever y'all want.
Yeah, Adrian probably. Should we follow them or what's the plan? I'm new to this whole group dynamic thing. They're like a
Bring you
leader.
along
Or...
to see the. There's no leader, but I'm bringing you along to meet the rest of the crew anyway.
All right, sounds good to me. Let's head that way then.
My gut instinct was to just say, "Oh, also Crystal is here." Penis.
So yeah,
That was the joke.
y'all follow after. Gunther will be the first one to catch up to Alana, but Sorath pretty close by because Sorath's quick.
Yeah.
Sorath's real
If
fast.
like she gets stuck behind people, she can just climb on the wall.
Yeah. Also, Gunther is. Oh, true. Wait, let me peek.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, what would be current penalties on Gunther? Actually, Sorath has no issue following Gunther. As Gunther is hit with 2 levels of exhaustion, your speed is halved trying to run up what we've established is a lot of stairs, because we established that it's really far down so that Adrian could make a big circle killing pedestrians. So, Gunther, after Iram Deluvi exhaustion, then has to run up like
Hold on.
6 stories
I
worth
did,
of
I
staircases.
did 3rd level EM Deluvi during that fight, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then I also did 1st level EM Deluvi on the fight beforehand.
Yes. So your speed is not at 0, that's level 5. Your current penalties are disadvantage on checks, attack rolls, saving throws, your speed is half, and you have half hit point maximum. At 5, your speed is 0, and at 6, you die. So,
5 must be 0. Okay. So I'm at
Yeah.
exhaustion.
so you have just enough energy that you're physically capable of moving, and now you have to get up a ladder followed by 6 flights of stairs. So, but
Maybe this was a bad idea.
you are also chasing after an Alana who also has half speed from Irandulubi exhaustion.
Yeah, but what level did she do? She did level 2, right?
She did level 2. She level 2'd twice. So she's at the same as you.
You level 2 twice?
Yeah, she level 2'd in her fight. No, she would be at 2 only, because she did the level 2 the day before. She got to do long rest and sleep. So she's on this level 2, but still half speed. So half speed and disadvantage on ability checks, thus the stubbed toe stealth check, by the way. But yeah, it's a really exhausted Alana trying to get up all the staircases, followed by a more exhausted Gunther trying to get up the stairs, followed by a kind of just hanging out Sorath.
She died, so she got her exhaustion was kind of
Yeah.
dealt with.
Yeah.
Oh, right, right. Okay.
So, it's not too hard for Sorath to keep up with, but Gunther would get to Alana before the rest of the group catches up. Though I imagine it's at, like, the top of the staircase, and both Gunther and Alana are just, like, leaning against, like, a door frame, out of breath.
So yeah, Sorath probably would have gotten to her first and been like, Alana! Like, calling after her.
Alana.
Gunther wanted to talk to you.
Alana will, like, sit down on the top step of the stairs. Y'all can give me, true, the perception check for Gunther should have technically been a disadvantage. Y'all can give me insight checks. Gunther's at disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Insight at disadvantage?
Yes.
Ah.
Okay. Sorath can insight as well, but not at disadvantage because Sorath is not exhausted. They paid the big bucks.
Does it matter? Yes. Unnatural 20.
Hey!
Benefits of having just died.
Gunther can't tell, but Sorath can very easily tell that Lana was very much hoping to get out of here without having to talk to Gunther. They definitely seem more chill than they were. But they don't seem happy to be chatting with Gunther. But they also seem to have hit a moment of, fuck it. I would rather talk to this person than have to walk more. I need to breathe for a bit.
Real.
Real.
Now sitting on top of the stairs, eventually catching a little bit of their breath, will ask Gunther just very bluntly what they want.
It's been a while since I last seen you. What happened after my bell?
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage, and I'm gonna roll for Alana's at disadvantage. Which kind of cancel each other out, but it's funny, because...
The double disadvantage is funny.
Yeah. So, your stellar 11 will decisively beat out Alana's 4. Alana will sigh deeply, and I won't tell the entire story for the sake of brevity, but Alana will explain that after last y'all saw them, first of all, Alana kinda had to drag Edwin out of Leibao. And that they then went back towards the Virus, which she thought was lame as fuck, because they'd already been there. And she grew frustrated with Edwin, because Edwin wasn't doing much that she thought was worth learning from. And then eventually Edwin just told her that he was going to do something that was too dangerous for her and dumped her.
They were dating! I'm just kidding.
I fucking hope not.
Nah.
Yeah, a little problematic.
That is so problematic.
Alana is both too young for Edwin and not wealthy or famous enough for Edwin.
True.
So, yeah. And after that, Alana kind of just traveled around on their own, doing what she could to finish her own training. And that she's back now. And you can give me another insight check. You have to contend with her natural 2.
Another 11.
Cool. She's got decent modifiers on stuff like deception and stuff, but not enough to compensate for that. You can definitely tell that she seems bothered and skeptical of what the current direction of the Seeker Order seems to be. Understandably so, probably. But as far as you can tell, she's probably here because all the Seekers were called here.
And I know exactly why.
Yeah, you definitely know why. I'll say you aren't sure, but you'd guess that she hasn't actually checked it yet. She's hesitant, she's postponing it. Something deep within you makes you feel like maybe apprenticing, like squiring under Edwin, might not have given her the best impression of the Order in general. And might not have inspired a lot of confidence.
Well, she was definitely right in being skeptical, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know why all the Seekers have been called back, and I do recommend maybe not checking in.
She doesn't respond directly, she just seems frustrated. Both of you can make insight checks. Actually, a little better from her.
Something better.
You want an insight as well, Sorath.
I love rolling for shit.
Yeah.
Unnatural 20.
For Gunther, you can tell that she's taking what you're saying seriously, but she seems like she doesn't seem like she wants to join the Seeker expedition. But she also seems frustrated with the idea that she shouldn't go. Sorath will hire. This is a girl who is struggling with not knowing where she belongs right now. A lot
like
of her
Sorath will-
identity is tied into this organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And she was spectacularly failed by her teacher, who... I mean, it was responsible of him to not drag her into Pleasant Valley, but he probably should have, like, you know, given her more information or taught her what to do with herself in the meantime.
Nah, that's crazy.
And Gunther's pretty sure that as well respected as Auden Athax is, you doubt there's anyone in the Order who likes him. So the idea of trading
Shocker.
working under Edwin for working under Auden is probably not an exciting proposal for her.
You fought beautifully. It was very impressive to watch you battle.
Give me a persuasion check.
Well, that's a 2.
And I also want Gunther at this point to make a religion check. Normally, you would have had advantage. So it cancels the disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I was a nat 1.
Well,
I'm out of
Oh,
luck,
no.
so
yeah.
We're struggling right now. Yeah, go ahead and resolve how she feels about Sora. Say
He
it.
kind of like half-heartedly accepts, but you can tell that it's not that she doesn't believe it or anything. She doesn't really care.
Yeah.
She's there to kill time and stall, and she can't do that anymore by doing this. So, yeah.
I'm really sorry with what happened with Edmund. It probably was a good idea to not bring you to where he went, because he is not in a good condition at the moment.
My
Would've-
home is not very kind.
It would have been a good idea if he didn't go.
I agree. But he did. And we cannot change that now.
Yeah.
What will you do?
I mean, I've got to check in.
I suppose.
Yeah, I'm unsure if you should go on the secret expedition.
Hey, unlike some of us, there are a couple of Seekers who are actually loyal to the cause.
I am sure. But let me tell you this. It will be a suicide mission.
Okay.
Either a suicide mission or completely useless.
And when was the last
Still
time?
go.
any of these expeditions actually did something useful. It's not like it's changing.
He has a point.
She does have a point.
It is just if you believe in the cause and want to continue with it, or if you want to find your own cause. I've never been one for orders, so. Sorath kind of like shrugs, like,
But do what you will. That's just my recommendation.
I'll say both of you can tell that Lana kind of softens a little words. Gunther mostly. Sorath can
she
probably
doesn't.
still just innately tell. Alana doesn't give a shit about you.
no. Why would she need? Why would she have any reason to?
You
Sorath's
have
not
a
hurt by
vague
it.
feeling that that they might somewhat dislike you, probably based on a royal association.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's had unpleasant royal company, so
I wonder who.
yeah.
I wonder.
Rage baiter.
I'll say probably around this is when the other people start catching up.
Sorath, Gunther. I'm letting this friend to our team.
I think actually,
Oh, there's so many goddamn stairs.
I think actually before they get there, like Gunther will maybe hear them going up the stairs.
Yeah, Sorath would too.
I think maybe before they actually get there, trying to remember what I was going to say actually. Gunther's going to tell her, I do wish you the best of luck with whatever you choose to do.
Yeah, they'll nod and kind of not quiet enough that Sorath couldn't hear if they wanted to, but they're kind of gonna lean in and whisper to Gunther. Thanks, I guess. This is becoming too much of a crowd for me, and she's gonna get up and try and shuffle off into the crowd.
Sorath would like try to give like one last comment, just be like, if you ever need connections, feel free to get in touch. But you are capable. You will do great things.
Alana looks at you in the same way that any like teenager looks after getting a pep talk from a random adult. Of like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And she vanishes into the crowd. More stealthily this time.
Sorath will turn to the clusterfuck of clowns that are now bombarding them.
They're just doing this thing where they're like talking much louder than normal to like make sure that they know that we're coming.
Adrian is
They're like,
dry heaving.
okay, Tarja starts to do that and then realizes Adrian is driving and stops.
As the others get to the group, Gunther, you will notice that where Alana was sitting, there is a secret pendant. Definitely not dropped. It is bundled up like it was placed there. It is definitely not hers. You can give me a history check. not very high DC, but you're disadvantaging it, so that's fine.
And I have +0 in history. Oh god.
Fuck it, we
Don't
ball.
fail me now. Okay.
8 is good enough that
That
you
could've
can
been
tell
worse.
there's only one Seeker Knight who would wear a holy pendant this gaudy. This is Edwin's.
Yeah.
And
As soon as you said that this is not hers, I was like, this Edmonds isn't it?
And you would know that in the Seeker Knighting ceremony, they are supposed to be given a symbol from their master, but it has to be done at the headquarters. That's their holy ground by Mikolai's fallen. Like the place Mikolai finally died.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay, so this was given to her by Edwin because she's training under him,
Yes.
but she's leaving it behind.
Because for her to be knighted, he would have had to go to the headquarters and officially give it to her there. So you're not sure if she stole it or if Edwin gave it to her as like, I believe you're worthy of a knighthood, but like, hold on to this. And then we'll do it when we can get there. When Edwin dipped. Or whatever.
Can't seem to do that anymore though.
Yeah. Can you give me another insight check?
What disadvantage rolls? Why do I keep getting 11?
Okay. Man,
I
she's
think that's my
easy to
third
read.
11 with insight
Yeah.
specifically.
As you're thinking of this pendant, you're starting to wonder, you might have the reason she seemed to be taking an interest in you being here, and then seemed very frustrated with you. It's possible she wanted someone else to knight her officially, and then might have gotten upset at Gunther at this moment quite visually not being adorned as a seeker. He probably feels she got snubbed on her fucking promotion. Now it's like, oh, great, this guy I actually know, I'm pretty sure he would vouch for me. Fuck, he can't. You'd guess she probably doesn't have that many other connections within the Seekers. Probably no one who's willing to knight her without knowing about her experience. So...
It sure as hell ain't gonna be welcome back into...
yeah. I'm pretty sure if Gunther went back to the Seeker headquarters to knight Alana, she would get kicked out. It would be like an anti-knighthood.
Can't risk that.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, Edwin's still a knight, he's just not well.
Yeah.
In his dreams, he's a knight.
Yeah, he's not well, he's not doing hot.
He could still knight her, right?
He can still knight her. He probably hasn't made an effort. You don't know if he's healthy enough to get up to do that yet. It's also possible she doesn't want him to do it anymore. She might just be pissed
Fair.
off enough at him. There's a lot of options. There.
It's the only reason why she even entered this tournament was in hopes of seeing Gunther.
If you want confirmation on that, you can roll another insight check and see if you can disadvantage me a high number.
Alright. Watch this. 4th 11.
If it is an 11, I'll count that as high. I'll say this much. It probably isn't the only reason, if that is the case. Definitely a big part of this was taking out her frustrations on people.
Well, at least she won some potions, right?
Yeah, she won some potions, and she did get the 500 gold as well, which is quite a lot of money.
That's like enough for a burger.
It's 10 years worth of minimum wage, roughly.
10 years worth of burgers?
Yes. So she's got the money to live comfortably if she wanted to, like, skip being a seeker. It's just she would probably have to figure out what the fuck does she do with her life other than being a seeker at that point.
Alright. Let's invite her into piss.
Would have done that. Speaking of inviting to this,
I think she needed to find her own path.
Yeah, so y'all are just gathered at the top of the staircase. Gunther has definitely caught their spot by now.
Adrian's like laying at the top of the staircase, just breathing heavily.
Yeah.
Did you hurt this person?
Hunter, Sora, look at this new person we're joining our crew.
Yes.
I point
wait,
at the person on the floor.
What? Did you? What
He
did
raises
you do
a-
to him?
Hey, Adrian. Oh, fuck.
We need another strong guy after the last one left. This guy seemed pretty strong.
Yes, I can imagine he might have been until you did whatever this is to him.
Cause he,
I'm
a
going.
snake,
I'm
didn't
just
do
gonna say
anything to me. Yeah.
he came like this.
the stairs. Lost stairs.
Yes, but you look. Actually, would Sorath notice that he looks like on death's door?
He looks kind of sickly. You can give me a medicine check if you want.
Because I feel like if Sorath knows sickly and pale,
Yeah. I mean, he definitely looks sickly.
21.
Anyway.
I'll say, he looks sickly and pale, but it doesn't seem recent. There's like a
Okay.
wariness on the body. You can tell that it's something
Like an ongoing.
chronic or potentially
Yeah.
like long-term terminal even.
Yeah. So I feel like Sorath would be like immediately like, then why does. Like as she like notices that it's definitely
Yeah,
more
like,
of like a it's a
At a
something
moment's
that's been
glance,
going
it
on.
definitely be like, is this person poisoned? Potentially.
Yeah.
But then like
But I
the
think she would know some of
yeah.
the signs and just be like,
yeah.
I see. And
Everyone
you
knows
said
what
your
you
name
look
was
like, right?
Adrian?
Hey,
What-
yeah. Yep. That's what Adrian Leon. Why'd they make stairs?
Out of character. What is the last name that you said?
Leone. Leone.
Thank you. I will need that. Oh, I already had that in my notes. Ha, I forgot.
Uh-huh.
The party now has their own token human.
You're the only human.
Yeah. I mean, Sorath is the only other humanoid. Everyone else is creatures.
I mean,
Creature.
there's plenty of humans that exist. I know they're I know that's a thing. I'm not the only one.
We've never had very many humanoids in our party. I believe I am the most consistent now that Flinken has committed to assisting our friends. He was a
Yeah, the rest
halfling.
of us are just freaks.
I'm not a freak. Wait, what are you talking about?
Though I know that some would not consider me so closely related to humans. Sometimes.
What are you like?
Sora is
what is it?
technically elven.
Well, no,
Underneath
I just
all
mean that
the
she's also a fucking like, vampire.
underneath all the dampier exterior.
Yeah. Because she has, like, her hands do kind of look claw-like in nature. Like, her nails
Yeah.
are long and they are very pointy, and she has vampire teeth, and she kind of just looks pale and frail.
Hmm.
She looks not as frail right now, but
Yeah.
I like gay.
yes. But she... Well, and also how the Bell Roses are seen.
Yeah.
Most people would consider them like creatures, so it's her way of being like, haha, people think I'm the abomination or whatever the fuck.
Alright, so we got Frogman, Bunny Man, Mr. Snake, Cat Lady,
Yes, Crystal.
and Pale Spooky Woman. Gotcha.
Sure. Wait until you meet my fiance. I am eager to hear the names that you come up with for him.
I shall, the player, have a request of Adrian.
What?
Can you change it from Frogman to Frog Them?
Frog then? Alright, I got you.
Rob them is funny.
Okay, hold on just a sec. My Discord's being funky. I'm gonna reset real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
I checked. It's just you and me now. Let me make sure all my processes are doing. Yeah. Let me open it back up.
Oh, hi.
Wait, what?
The bot that was in the Twitch chat had R slur in their username.
Jesus.
That's
Jesus.
crazy. I did not
That's
hire
crazy.
that bot.
Oh, sure you didn't. Likely story. Hi, welcome back. We were very calm in your absence.
We were very fine and normal.
I imagine.
Yes.
I think we only said penis like 2 times in total.
Maybe you did.
1,000.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know how to count though.
Go. He's working
Okay.
again. Yay.
Yippee! The images are moving.
Yee.
The Discord call audio was like very slowly distorting over time.
Oh god.
So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna check this. I don't know if Discord introduced a memory leak or something with the new update that I did literally right before stream, it wouldn't surprise me. It's Discord.
That
Yeah.
might be Discord then.
But it might also just be maybe my connection's funky. That's fine.
Yeah, I was talking
Gunther,
about being freaks.
did you need to heal or deal with your exhaustion now that we are done?
Yeah, I guess I am pretty exhausted. I think I'll just take a nap.
Alright, we can return to some manners. I guess we can show Adrian where it is.
Manor?
Yes.
Like
You'll
big
see.
house. Like
That
big,
is for
big
you
house.
to decide.
Did I forget to tell you?
Forget to tell you that everyone in this party has at least 26k gold to their name. Or, I don't know about Target. Most of the party has.
Yeah.
Arja has like $2.
I have no money in my pocket, dog.
Get his
Well, maybe
line.
not in your pocket, but
No money in my pocket.
maybe hidden
yeah,
in a
it's
different
like-
pocket.
You should rob
Secret
him
pocket.
Right now.
So y'all
You
take
punch Gin in the face, he'll explode like Sonic.
Adrian out of the caldera.
Yeah,
head
yeah.
through town. You've this is your first time being in Great Landing. It's an unbelievably big city. But
Yeah,
they keep
Adrian-
taking you through places where like, oh, the buildings are very nice. Oh, the buildings are very nice. But that building's got multiple buildings attached to it. Well, that building's got like a building on top of the building.
Yeah, Adrian would look very much like a fish out of water. Like, so,
Yeah, you're in a
Like, why-
rich people district.
what is the point of having, a house stacked on top of a house? That seems a little counterintuitive. The house.
Do you
is already
mean
there.
The house need
having-
the house.
Do you mean having multiple floors? Or did you mean
What I
in,
would
like, gesturing
describe it
at
as
one of the,
is one of the house that you walk past has a roofed roof garden, like a hanging garden system where they have
Dude, that
Almost-
would piss him off so bad.
almost like they have like it's a giant kind of Mediterranean style mansion with almost like a Parthenon on top of it to house a private garden on the rooftop. Is
Adrian would see that and just immediately go, so is like the dirt not good enough, or like,
most of the houses
what's
here
the-
could easily house your town.
Or
I
just
think
gonna point
Sorath
at-
would have kind of a smirk on her face, just like very amused and can't wait to see how he reacts to certain things.
he would immediately just be like, this is such a waste of space. There's so much land here that it could be used for something else other than just dumbass buildings. It makes
Yeah.
sense.
Eventually, though, you guys do get to Dugal's manor. It is not as crazy as some of the manors here. It is still
No.
bigger than any building in Adrian's hometown.
Yes.
It's still like English countryside manor style building.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah,
like,
he's
this place where you're like, this would be like a generational, like wealthy family's home with staff. Not like, oh, this is like a
Beyonce's
university
third mansion.
campus that someone just privately owns.
Oh, true.
But,
yeah, he would see it and be like, so it's like, what's the point in having all this space? Like, I just don't. Like, you just
Well-
need a bed, a kitchen, a place to relax, or like a living room or something. And like, that's good enough, ain't it? Like,
Well, when it was created, it used to only exist in hell. So it was not given you could create the rooms as you wished or as you needed them. My fiance did not skimp on space.
I could probably build you a house for cheap. Like, I mean, I could probably build like a decent sized house that's not gonna break your budget like this. Also, you said hell.
Oh,
Why would I need you to build me a house?
Because I feel like maybe I'm just not a part of the
This-
whole money thing or something.
This
like,
house can travel with us to certain locations. so
hold on. Hold the phone. This house can move.
Oh, did I forget to tell you that too?
Yes. It is controlled by a cipher. That's what it is. Right? It's in
The scar seal.
seal. The seal.
Yeah.
The scar seal. It is
What?
controlled
What the
by
hell?
a scar seal from when my fiance was still an interim prince of the Nine Hills.
There's a lot you're just saying right now, and
Imagine
pretty sure,
Sorath
you're
is-
pretty sure you know what all of these mean. All of these words mean separately.
yeah.
Imagine Sorath is smiling like how Tom Hiddleston would as Loki, just like that, like
Yeah.
You're
teeth
saying-
grin of like.
First, you're saying one, there is a confirmed afterlife, so I ain't got to question that no more. Second off, like you're just married to some guy from hell. that's just the thing.
Engaged.
Engaged, married. All that's left is the ceremony. Let's be honest.
Yes, it's true.
Hey,
At this
Bunny
point,
Man,
Target's
what the fuck?
Target's gonna point at one of the other buildings and be like, "Oh, that's the one where that cake was thrown away and all the animals are really excited." That was from like 10 sessions ago.
Yeah.
That was a long time. That was a long time ago.
Why
No
would
one remembers
somebody
that.
throw
It's
cake
okay.
away? Are y'all just like a wasteful type? Like, is that what I'm getting from this? Like, y'all just
Local country
no
boy
problem
cries
wasting-
over lost cake.
I try not to
Y'all-
be wasteful, so as my upbringing, it is somewhat of a habit. I try to be better, and when we are on the road, it is. We are obviously not going to be living in luxury.
I don't
mean,
think
that's-
I'm very wasteful.
I love the idea that we're not going to live in luxury. Y'all do have a portable castle.
But when we're in the singing sands, we can't use the castle. So
Well, you can use the like box that turns into like.
oh yeah,
Target's
yeah.
gonna like
That's a different castle though.
Yeah.
look at Adrian and like tap their little wizard staff on the ground, like kind of like gesturing to it, and be like, "Yeah, it took a little bit to get used to, but you'll get used to it."
And Dodger
Listen.
joined us when we were in my home village.
So
That
where
was
did
when
y'all
we were
get
at,
talking frog? Like, did
He found us
Like, did-
actually.
so like it wasn't like, oh, we bought a frog and like started talking. It was just like the frog just has always been talking.
I do not
I
know.
will
We have
say,
not known him for very
Grub are
long.
not like an exceedingly rare thing, but I do like to think that just Adrian comes from like Hodunk nowhere,
Adrian-
tiny town.
Yeah, the way
Alright.
that I imagine is like Adrian has met like orcs, elves, and humans. Like that's the
Also,
like dwarves. Also like
Adrian's
all
kind of
the
from
generic-
the desert. You're not going to see that many amphibians
yeah,
in
exactly.
the area.
Like that's how I met. Like Adrian has seen like the very like base D&D races, and everything else is just getting thrown at him.
Yeah.
Adrian's a
Mhm.
Magic the Gathering player being introduced to Universes Beyond for the first time.
Yeah.
You're back for
Someone that
something.
likes their immersion. You seem to accept Gunsa. It is very similar. No?
Well, yeah. I mean, bunny rabbits are like. You know, bunny rabbits. You always hear stories about talking bunny rabbits. I haven't really heard stories about talking frogs.
Well, maybe we should introduce you to more stories.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a child anymore. I don't need stories.
Well, then welcome to the reality. You are in a group now with a humanoid that is deeply cursed, a snake person, a bunny, a frog, a cat, and a human now.
Come back.
I'm a former terrorist.
Do you say that out loud?
No. I just wanted to do the goofy meme. I'll
Because
do it
you
again.
could say that out loud, and it would kind of fit the vibe of the current conversation. But yeah.
How tall is Adrian?
Yeah, true.
5'8".
Actually, wait, you know what? We
Sorath
didn't
is
cover-
taller than you, by the way, by like half a foot.
Nice.
Because she's wearing heels. Heeled boots. Not very tall heeled boots, but an inch or two. And she's 6'2".
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't take into account that this was after Target tried to go on their little journey thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they would just say that.
Yeah, maybe. Cool.
We don't know yet.
You can say it.
Okay, they said that.
Yeah.
I'm a former
Former
terror.
Like- Like, he's killed a whole bunch of people on purpose, or
No. Well,
It was
so
an
my
accident.
actions resulted in a lot of people dying, but I didn't do it. But it's still my fault, if that makes sense.
A terrorist?
The charge was only manslaughter.
Sorath would just like lean over it again and it's like, we knew this already. That
we
was
knew
something
that-
we
we knew
cleared
this
up
already?
very quickly.
I think actually Target reaches into their bag and they pull out their own wanted poster and they shove it in Adrian's face.
The wanted poster has some similarity, but it does display a purple, black-spotted frog. As far as you can tell, Target is very clearly pink, like bright pink right now.
yeah, you're playing it's a little joke. I got you.
You need to
Little
meet
prank.
Target when they're not in disguise. They are wanted in Cicel, yes, so we assisted them with the disguise. Sometimes it happens. I was
Well,
in disguise for
they're-
most of our
they're-
time in Wencashed.
They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, maybe I should take this off." We'll see.
Get a chance to disguise myself to buy a.
Not yet. That's why you're in disguise.
I do forgive you for that, Sora, but I do still think about it sometimes.
I can tell.
I
Well-
imagine at some point in this conversation, y'all might enter the manor.
Guess we should introduce each other ourselves, since I think Archie did already.
Yeah, but we can do
Well, and we gotta do our, barrage of questions and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think Sorath will, like, lead him into, like, what would be, like, the dining room. Just be like,
Yeah.
you can have a seat there, we'll grab. I'll make
As
sure.
y'all head to
uh,
the dining room, Dugal will saunter over and be like, "How's it the competition go?" Lock eyes with Adrian.
Yeah, what does Dugal look like?
So Dugal is
I have art. Hold
yeah,
on.
Dugal's
I'll post it in art and
I
images.
believe 7'9".
Gotcha. Tall as fuck.
Broad, built like a barrel. He's a tiefling. Kind of cloudy spotted purple and orange. Kind of discordantly, the colors don't mix particularly well. He's dressed quite nicely. You can see on his hands and a little bit of his sleeve and a little bit of his neck. He's covered, seemingly, in deep scars that seem to be deliberate sigils. Some fucking occult shit.
Gotcha.
I posted pictures and the art and images.
They'll reach out a hand to Adrian.
Yeah.
I was
He'll
not
shake his
expecting guests.
I did not expect a horny man, but here we are.
Sorath does laugh.
I'm Adrian. You are
I am.
Miss Pale Lady here's fiance, I presume.
Yes. Dugal von Nortal.
Can I just call you Duke?
Hold on. There's context. Because you will know who he is.
Give me a history check. If you aren't like fucking nat wanting this, you know who this is.
All right, let's see here.
Please not on this, please.
It would be
not on this.
really
It's
funny.
So funny.
It would be
I
really
clicked on it
funny.
and it did not roll, so let's. Oh wait, there it goes. All right, we did nat one. It was a
So,
6.
this name is the equivalent of him introducing himself as, "Hi, my name's Jack the Ripper."
Gotcha.
He is infamous as probably the most well-known and prolific serial killer
yeah, before
in the
he
world.
goes to shake his hand before he can finish extending, he stops and just slowly stares at Sorath.
Dugal will
Sorath is
look
smiling
over.
like how Loki usually is, with just like
Look at
she's so amused.
the group, kind of primarily looking towards Gunther and Target, and going, "Would you know if he is contagious?"
Hold. Pause.
I don't.
You're worried about
Sorath.
me?
Sorath will continue. Just that
Uh,
I don't believe it's something that is contagious, but we have not gotten there yet, my
My
dear.
apologies. We have there is a pregnancy in the house, so I'm just trying to be careful.
This man is a prolific serial killer, and we're worried about me being sick.
We are worried about our partner. You would
I
understand.
understand you don't want the baby getting sick. I fully get that.
Yeah.
You know how many people this man has murdered?
I don't
What?
know the number. Do you
Serial
know
killer?
the number?
Not exactly, no.
Yeah. I would lose count.
It's been a long time. So.
It was a long time ago.
Bunny man, am I crazy?
You get used to it. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
They Dugal enjoying tormenting Adrian, but at some point being like, okay, well, we have to move on. We'll just go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adrian, to calm the nerves, drink of choice.
Water's fine as long as maybe I shouldn't be judgmental. Maybe I'll just it's water. All right, I'll just.
If it's
Just
water, sure, I can have that out. But if there's anything, we have a little bit of everything.
We're gonna need a lot of water in this Iggy's hands.
Yes. So Target has the basin now, yes?
Wait, what?
The pitcher thing. Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the decanter. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. This-
That
Target
shit's a
has
very lucky pull before the desert arc. I'll be so
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
Target does have a decanter that he can use if we need.
Yeah, Target's just kind of just gonna pull it out.
So
Say as
pour a glass.
people
I
get
feel like-
seated in the dining room,
Yeah.
a lot of different stuff is brought out. Different food, a little bit of like late brunch type situation.
Oh.
Adrian will probably also quickly notice that there is a like more or less a bar brought out just for a variety of alcohol. You figure that was what
Gotcha.
Dougal was referring to. Gal sits down, not with the rest of the group, kind of off to the side, letting y'all have your moment. Try to not be too in the way of whatever Adrian's current experience is, and kind of also just watching for fun.
Yeah.
Target's gonna leave the decanter of endless water, but as everyone's sitting down, they're gonna leave it at the table, kind of like excuse themselves briefly, promising to be back, and then like within 30 seconds they're gonna return from their room with an empty suit, and then they're gonna grab the decanter and just pour it into their suit,
Yeah.
and then they're gonna go, "Oh yeah."
I would at least like a glass, but
Oh, it's endless, and then
That's-
they're gonna offer it to you.
Dougal
Oh,
will
shit.
have also brought out a proper pitcher of water. It'll be water with ice, and I don't think Adrian's ever seen ice.
yeah, probably not.
Given you live in like the climate equivalent of Arizona, there probably isn't that much natural ice just hanging about.
Yeah, he sees the eyes. He's like, what are these clear cubes?
Is really cold water.
Yes.
Cold
Cold.
water?
Yeah,
Just drink
Like
it.
not like room temperature. Or...
really
Just-
cold. Try.
Just drink it.
He like just slowly brings it up to his mouth and takes a sip.
There.
And he was like shocked at how cold it is. He's like, so how do you make this?
Believe it or
Yes.
not, if a place is cold, you can just pick it up.
That's bad. That don't make no sense.
How old are you?
35.
Damn. You're older than me.
Hey, he's the oldest here now.
Yes, I do believe you as the oldest in the party, not with the girl present, but
I'm
Between
so
us.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just, our target just ages before your eyes.
Just grows up here.
Target is currently de-aging because we're hydrating them again.
That's true.
I think the only person this clueless about ice or cold stuff was. Fuck, I got the name of the character. The tree character. Why can't I remember that?
Sage.
Sage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, first time Ian would have ever experienced, like, anything properly freezing would have been with the group. You've experienced cold because deserts get cold at night. but not really frozen water in like full ice. But you'd probably know well about it.
Just wait until we introduce him to ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah, so feel free to, I don't know, interrogate your new friend. Or yap
Where are
about
you?
details of vacation.
Where are you from, Adrian?
From a small little like village towards the south, named Brazel.
Oh,
I'll say, with the exception of Target, it would be a quite recognizable name from the characters.
yeah. I see.
I'd have
We-
shipped off some goods there before.
I have never been to that town, but we do know someone that we have faced once or twice.
Oh, really? Who was it? I probably know him.
I don't believe you would. You would have missed him by 970 years, give or take.
Yeah, I'm not that old.
Yes.
How do you meet somebody that's that ungodly old?
He's a foe of sorts.
I understood.
He's a very tricky fellow.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
we have not had any contact in quite some time. Which is not a bad thing, but not great to not know what he is up to.
Yeah.
Really not.
And what ails you?
Honestly, that's a.
If you know.
Would Adrian know the name of it?
Adrian wouldn't know the name that we've discussed.
Gotcha.
Because the knowledge that it's the same thing is not quite yet established.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
good, Adrian.
So, and what Adrian's got, because it is more low-key and hasn't affected that many people, has not really got, like,
Yeah.
a defined name.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah. He go. Unfortunately, not quite sure what it is. Just know doctor said not long for the world, I guess.
And
Die.
I would assume you're not contagious to a certain degree?
Don't know. To be perfectly honest, I mean, nobody
I
around me
see.
that I know got sick. Granted, I lived by myself after my Paul died.
The
It's,
only people you know that have had it besides you is probably your mom and dad. No one else in the village had anything like it. So,
Yeah, I think
Maybe it's genetic.
my mama, she passed when I was around 2, and from my understanding, it was the same thing that she has. Paul was getting sick before he passed, but nothing as far as I got.
I see. I would have our resident scientist look at you, but she happens to be the one that is expecting. So
Gotcha.
I'll let her know what you are dealing with and see what she thinks.
Who's Who's the parent? Is it?
It's me.
I want to go down this line.
Yeah.
Oh, do you
Does
want?
Adrian understand the idea of transsexualism? I'll say it
don't
is
think
definitely
Adrian
not like
does.
taboo or anything like it is in our world.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he would care. I just don't think he would understand. He kind of looks at you like, I'm not. You know, maybe I'm just not understanding something, but congrats.
Why, thank you.
I mean, it's probably the least weird thing he's heard at the last, like, 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, what's more shocking, meeting a prolific serial killer or finding out a woman got another woman pregnant, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, and congrats. I hope everything turns out well.
As do we. And how? She'll look at Gunther and just like, how did you two come across each other? I would assume while you were on your adventure, Gunther.
And at this point, it could be where we have the whole screen go wavy, and there's like the little chime bells ringing as we go back into Gunther's
You mean
vacation trip. Yes. Yeah. So Gunther went on a longboat ride.
Oh boy, I'm on a longboat ride.
I would like you to roll 3d100s for me in a row.
Jeez.
It'll
Yeah, well,
determine
like-
whether or not it was a fun boat ride or a really shit boat ride.
In a row, or like, can I do it all at once?
I mean, I just need to know the individual results.
Okay. 76, 25, and 7.
Okay, cool. Cool. So, it was quite a dramatic arrival. As the ship departed from Great Landing in the morning and sailed along the flood sea towards the little peninsula that Old Peak is at. First leg of the journey
doing my
went
best to ignore
quite nice. Summer heat brought quite good winds. Crossing around the Old Peak Peninsula was uncomfortable, but the trip went quite nice. It just, no one really likes being there. And Gunther could definitely feel it in their soul that, like, I'm close to this place again. So that bit kind of sucked. And then, when you were getting closer to Wakeport, summer storms started rolling in. And I would like you to roll a D10 for me.
And... Okay.
Cool. Summer storm hits the ship quite hard. But the ship managed just barely to float, mostly without masts, towards Wakeport. Did not get to the proper harbor, as with the remaining bits of timber they had, they flew distress flags, and small ships ferried out into the ocean to meet y'all and get everyone off board before the boat sank. So that was a fun start to the journey.
Yeah.
No one ended up being too badly harmed. Probably some lost cargo. Whoever owned this business venture probably just lost a bunch of money. But Gunther would get to Wakeport. And I just want to... In what would Gunther have done with their 1 or 2 weeks in Wakeport?
Well, first he would have gone to visit, God,
Jackie.
Jackie.
Hmm.
Give them a visit.
Jackie would
A long time.
have been there, thankfully. It is a busy season, so there's more work in the harbor than there really is on the ships. And while they would be busy, they definitely have a lot of time for Gunther. And on arrival, one of the first things you would notice is Jackie is dressed quite well. It seems like he's been doing kind of well for himself.
Ah, I'm glad to see that.
Not like y'all have been doing, by any means. But it seems like Jackie did actually manage to turn a kind of nice profit on some of the smaller shipments that they've managed, and they've managed to leverage that, get financing to buy a bigger ship, and they're kind of a local trader. And they've started primarily working between Wakeport and Layman's Crossing.
Oh, okay.
He's a comfortably well-established businessman. Gunther could still probably buy the entire operation with the money you just have with you.
I'm not gonna bring that up.
But yeah, Jackie's gone from kind of barely making it to having a probably pretty comfortably like 500 gold a year income. He can live quite comfortably, has gotten himself a actual proper house near the harbor. So Gunther would have a place to stay instead of having to stay at an inn or something.
I mean, if he'd allow me.
I mean, he'd want to. Like you said, it's
Yippee.
been a long time. It has been, at this point, I am pretty sure, timeline-wise, it has been over a year since you've seen him. But just, well, like, kind of close. The
I figured it'd be even
campaign
longer than that.
started in An Elenu of 1857, the 5th month. And the last time you saw Jackie was when y'all said bye at Great Landing,
Yeah.
which was only like a month before you got to Embla or so. Maybe a little less. It's been like a year and a month maybe since you last saw Jackie.
How long was Gunther training at the training with the Seekers?
Not long. I believe the way we established it was he kind of showed up and kind of just got kitted out and run through some basics, and they, what Elana would probably think is unfair, just knighted him and sent him on his way, because they can't. A seeker that isn't a knight has to be accompanied. But Gunther kind of got knighted to like get him out of their hair. We don't want to chaperone you. Here, have a knighthood. So yeah.
Sorry, Lana. I'm just built different.
See, the secret, Alana,
I'm
is
just built
you don't
different,
have to get
and
knighted if
I
the
have-
guy who runs the operation just hates your guts and wants you
Yeah.
out of there.
Listen, Alana. You just gotta have the organization fucking despise the shit out of you. It's that easy.
Yeah. I imagine a lot of time is spent both of you sharing what you've been doing. I would like to know, like, how in detail you would tell, like, what would you tell Jackie? Because I imagine some of it is, like, probably for his safety, you wouldn't tell him the details. Or would probably be a bad idea, but like, yeah, so there's this guy called Runefried. He's actually also going by Gideon Goth, and he's like this fucking psychopath. Like, I imagine you aren't doing that. Because, like,
Yeah.
mentioning names to someone who... I mean, Jackie's not... Probably wouldn't pass up the chance to tell a good story. But you could definitely tell him, like, vaguely what, like, things have been going on, as long as you know, keep clear of, like, names and details that could get him in trouble.
Okay. Tell him about most of the things that happened in Orders Halls.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving out names, of course,
Yeah.
and also maybe leaving out the fact that we fucking planted fake evidence in some old lady's shop and got her executed for it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Tell him about Labelle. Tell him about Wencash, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe also leaving out the fact that we got exiled. You weren't in Kyangram for very long, I don't think.
Y'all just kind of stopped past while the city was in lockdown.
Tell them about... I'm actually unsure on how many details that Gunther would share about Tobiah and Scar Canyon.
Yeah. Jackie would... One of the things Jackie would know already is that kind of one of the main motivations for Gunther going on the trip was specifically to find his dad. What would Gunther tell you, like, any of the Eustace stuff? Because that's kind of a big deal for, like...
It is a massive fucking deal, but it is also something very... that should not be lightly shared.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah. That shouldn't be shared so lightly.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think he would mention having found his dad.
Mm-hmm.
He would say that he visited Tobiah.
Yeah.
But not for very long.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just straight up lying and saying that he wasn't able to go into Scar Canyon.
Yeah. Give me a deception check at that point, then.
This was in the past, so I'm not exhausted.
Sure. Hey, technically it was in the past, so you wouldn't have used their luckies either, I guess.
Sure. Why not? Okay.
Well, with a 10, Jackie would probably be able to tell that you're not telling the full truth. But they probably wouldn't say anything about it. The way they know Gunther, they'd be like, okay, if you're not being forthright with me about this, you probably have a reason, and I don't want to push it.
Yeah.
But Gunther can probably tell, like, Gunther knows that Jackie knows.
Yeah. Gives
That's-
like an inner sigh of relief that he's not gonna push it.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna lie again and say
Okay.
that we went to a Mongoth.
Okay. Give me a deception check then. Gunther knows nothing about Among. So,
I'm keeping that.
so I imagine Gunther just makes up the most fucking unbelievably, like, bad story about Among Us.
You said that when we were gonna go to Among Us, it was going to be like a social deduction
Yes.
sort of like thing, right?
It was gonna be a murder mystery social deduction
Alright,
game.
Gunther's gonna just straight up completely make up the fact that just completely make up a story about there being a murder mystery there.
Yeah. It'll be probably one of the worst murder mysteries ever conceived. The plot points are not coherent. It's full of holes.
There's so many plot holes.
Yeah.
So many
And
inconsistencies. The twist is so unsatisfying. Season 2 got cancelled.
Jackie will kind of gather that, like, okay, you're definitely gotten into some shit. And there's definitely a bunch of stuff you can't tell them about. You can tell that they're kind of worried about you, but again, they're not going to push it because they trust you enough to be like, okay, you have your reasons. But yeah, they're definitely a little worried.
Yep. And for another lie.
You would probably, you would know that whatever stories and, like, gossip was in Great Landing, it's gonna make its way to Wakeport eventually.
Well, I'll eventually start telling the truth again.
Yeah.
But I do kind of want to just hide the fact that we have a
Yeah.
fast travel manor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically just like, hey, we went to buy it, and then we were there for like maybe a day.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went to Among Us, and then we crossed the very dangerous mountains right there
Mhm.
to Pleasant Valley. You know, like we were originally going to do, but then did it.
Yeah. And then probably tell the pop culture version of whatever happened in Pleasant Valley.
Yep. You know, the like Spark Notes version.
Yeah. Jackie will be
Leave it
very
out.
excited about the fact that Gunther's famous now.
Yeah.
90%
he probably
of it
won't-
will be because they know that it probably pisses Gunther off.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna go back to lying again and say that he traveled from Pleasant Valley to Great Landing.
Hmm.
Which, I mean, technically he did, but like
Yeah.
he instant transmission there basically.
Yeah. So Gunther and Jackie spend time reminiscing probably kind of partying, but like chill partying. Gunther would probably be taken out to like see Jackie's now like little collection of small trading vessels. Yeah, they is a pretty chill event. Nothing particularly strange or out of the norm happens in Wakeport. And kind of for the first time since Gunther left Wakeport, he experiences being in a place nothing goes wrong. Nothing crazy happens. No one gets in trouble. No weird magical bullshit happens.
My fellow Arg.
It is just a relaxing, full vacation where everything's just fine. And then, of course, on the way back, that's when you bump into Adrian. Most likely, y'all would meet each other at the ship, like after boarding.
I think Gunther maybe would have spotted him boarding the ship, and then like properly met him on the ship.
Yeah, because Gunther did go for not like shitty stuff, but you did go for like cargo transport. You're not doing like luxury cruise liner jet. So it's a lot of people. It's kind of cramped, but you know, you get to know a decent amount of people aboard the ship, Adrian being one of them. Probably just...
Wawa and I did talk about this, how our introductory, how we met, basically. And essentially Gunther noticed Adrian's condition, thought it seemed familiar, approached him to like see if we can help. But then, you know, like they discussed like, oh, can't actually help you with
I would say Gunther would know that y'all are headed to a secret library. So that would be a good place to ask around for information. So the idea of like, heading to one of the libraries, we're headed to one, probably could come up as an added motivation for Adrian tagging along with Gunther.
Yeah.
Because it sure as shit would be a lot quicker to go to Ningguam with Gunther than to go to Altauptad or something. Even though Adrian doesn't 100% have like the full grasp on the teleporting magical manner.
He forgot to bring it up.
Well, I would imagine that Gunther probably would have mentioned like, we can like teleport around and stuff, but the details that maybe aren't mentioned because it's funny to have it be like a shock thing is like, oh yeah, it's from hell and the devil owns it and we hang out.
He did bring up his party though at the most.
Yes.
Maybe like describe them a little bit.
Yeah, describe them, and what you're doing is just you actually get to meet them and then you're hit with the reality of these guys are fucking freaks.
We are definitely an adventuring party.
Yes. At this point then, I would like let's have Wawa roll the 3 D100s on the home journey.
Oh no. Alright, do we get here? Let me fucking. Alright, it's only showing me 2 results.
You got an 80, a 55, and a 97. Check.
Cool.
So, definitely a smoother journey than the way down for Gunther, where the ship eventually sank at the end. The main notable thing is that on the way back, y'all have to deal with more monster attacks. A ship like this is equipped to deal with that, but Gunther and Adrian are powerful people and probably would help. This might be part of a moment where Gunther and Adrian might have gotten the chance to kind of fight a little together, get a feel for each other's strength, which could also add further to the motivation of like, yeah, no, you should totally join the fighting tournament. I need a buddy.
Okay, so me and Jewel kind of talked about that.
Yeah.
Because we was talking about how, like, Adrian kind of has no reason to join the fight, and Jewel was like, Gunther really doesn't have a reason to join the fight either, besides Alana trying to, like, see her. I was like, yeah, Adrian would probably just...
Yeah, I can imagine it being like, yeah, all my friends are really excited about this fucking fight thing.
Yeah, Adrian would probably be like, oh, you're joining? Yeah, I mean, I'll join, I guess, you know? Like, trying to impress Gunther.
Yeah.
Trying to impress his new friend.
Like, the two people who are probably the least interested in the event, and then you win the whole thing.
Yeah.
That is something we brought up with each other, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So that kind of vaguely, unless you guys want to add any extra details you've talked about. That'll cover Adrian and Gunther's little vacation bit. Gunther's vacation, Adrian's journey.
I think it's nice it being so simple.
Yeah. I will say though, Gunther rolling the Summer Storms probably means that Adrian crossed the Samco Strait during the storm, which definitely would have been a fuckerous experience. The Samco Strait is the tiny little strait where the Flood Sea meets the general ocean. And the Flood Sea is an entire tidal pool. Like, the size of, like, more or less the continental United States. So you can imagine the fucking tidal forces in this strait. Because the entire Flood Sea has to come in and out of that strait whenever the tides rise or sink. So it's probably one of the more dangerous places to cross on boat, and Adrian had to do it during a storm. So I imagine both fucking scared for their life during the first ever, like, boat journey they've ever done. Probably being, like, seasick as fuck. So that would have been fun for Adrian. It's like first time, like the first time you ever sit on a plane, it's fucking the Malaysian Airlines flight that went missing. Like, like I was already scared of all this fucking water everywhere. That's not how shit should be. And then also, like, the storm of, like, the biggest storm of the summer strikes at the same time, and you're just like, I'm dying here. I'm dying here. So, yeah. Yeah. Any other things y'all had talked about, Gunther and Adrian? Or are y'all good?
I think that's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Who do we want to resolve next?
Probably me.
Okay. Well, Sorath. Sorath's relatively simple. Besides dealing with the processing and managing and coming to terms with the feelings of becoming a parent, the immediate situation around that, we talked a little bit about it, but the first couple of days, maybe week, Hyacinth would be losing their fucking mind. In all different kinds of ways, being like, this is too soon. We did it fucking once. I'm pissed about that. Also, I just came to terms with the idea that I wanted to leave my tutoring job. I didn't make that choice with the idea of leaving to become a parent. That wasn't really what I had in mind. I was like, oh yeah, let's explore the world. That sounds cool. Anyway, now I have kids to look after. Okay, that sucks. Dougal would be very chill about it. In a way that's probably comforting for Hyacinth, having someone who seems relatively unbothered. But it's probably eventually pretty clear to both Sorath and Hyacinth that Dougal just has not yet processed the implications of having a kid. Especially for someone like him, who is a notoriously not quite good person. The idea of him having to be a role model for a child, stuff like that, he hasn't gotten there yet. And Sorath would, at this point, know him well enough that she'd imagine that when he eventually processes that, he would probably be freaking out. But
Yeah.
by about the first week passing, Hyacinth will be quite calm and quite happy about it. She'll still say that it's kind of stupid that it happened so fucking quick. But she is happy with the idea of having a kid. Having a family.
I talked to Utzin about this. Sorath would be very immediately having to plan a lot.
Yeah.
Because the royal implications of everything, and now that she's not going to be the next heir to the throne because she took on the curse. That makes things kind of weird, so she has to figure out how that works. She would probably have a week or two where she's freaking out before she tells her mom.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how long until you tell your parents?
Because she would tell her mom because she needs help with how the fuck do I set up stuff for the next Belrose heir.
Yeah.
She doesn't know how to do that. Because
yeah,
she was not going to be next in line for a long time, but now she is next in line, but she also is not, which means that the child is going to be... Yeah, anyways, she's spiraling a little bit. She's trying to plan stuff, but she doesn't want to tell her mom right away because her mom's going to be like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah. When...
And so it takes about a week or so until she...
When Sorath eventually does
she would go visit
Emrys.
Or I don't know if it's practical for her to visit.
If you would want to visit, it would be a multi-week trip.
Yeah, I don't think she would do that.
No longer any convenient teleportation there.
No. She would probably just stick to like
Yeah.
writing in the notebook and being like, I need help.
Yeah. I would imagine that it probably requires like a good hour of explaining over text for Emmers to
Yeah.
finally accept what's happening and also understand it. And Sorf will be met with a surprising amount of like, oh my god, grandkids. By surprising amount, I mean it's there.
Yeah.
And it shines through occasionally. And so I can tell that Emrys would, once she's accepted it, probably be very excited about. Yes, there being another kid, but also a little similar to Sora. It's gonna be a planning thing for her.
Yeah.
Another kid, another
She can't
project.
do anything
Let's
right
go.
now,
Yeah.
but once kids actually hear, she can do stuff,
Yeah.
and then she'll feel better about it.
I would imagine that it takes Emrys like a couple of days before he's like, oh shit, I need to tell Anselm about this. At which point, Anselm will kind of just be excited about it.
He does have that energy.
Sora does kind of get the vibe that Heart of Anselm is probably like, yes, I wasn't to go.
Okay, yeah, that's real.
Because, like, he's like, yeah, I mean, if you're happy, but, like, I don't trust the guy. Everything I know about him is horrible. Yeah, go ahead, knock up your, like, beauty professor, fine. That's way better for me. Now I don't have to... She's not a serial killer.
It would have been really nice for Adrian to have met Anselm, but, you know.
Yeah. I think Anselm would have...
Someone would have been more normal in their reaction.
Yeah. But yeah. And other than that, I would just like for what we talked about, Sorath setting up education and financing for orphans within Great Landing, trying to set up a system, kind of a proof of concept, then maybe try and expand. Essentially, Sorath is doing the first steps to establishing public school, in a sense.
It was an idea that I had for Sorath to work on, that she would have wanted to work on even before finding out Hyacinth was pregnant, because
Yeah.
I didn't know that when I started planning
Yeah.
this. So she would have been focused on, like, because they've seen, like, the party has, like, donated money when they've come across, like, families that are
Yeah.
torn apart, and, like, Garomu, they gathered a bunch of money for that to help them rebuild and get started elsewhere, and, like, she would have seen when walking around Great Landing, like, the different orphanages that are just kind of, like,
Yeah.
a little run down.
Great
They don't have
Landing
much
has a significant orphan problem. Some people, it's hard to know how accurate, but some people say that there are twice as many orphans as there are kids with parents in Great Landing. It's probably an exaggeration, but at times it probably feels like that. So,
And I think Sorath would have been talking to her friend Lyle about, like, noticing that they seem a little run down and wanting to help, and asking Lyle, like, what issues they might have, and then being like, well, Lyle doesn't have any fucking answers for that.
yeah.
And then going and, like, honestly just asking herself,
Yeah.
like, what is needed. meeting with some of like the kids at one of the orphanages and being like, hey,
Yeah. And
poking around.
eventually, was it the Scribes Guilds?
Yes.
Yeah. Working with
Basically
the Scribes Guilds
Sorath.
to
Yeah.
work on literacy.
Yeah, Sorath is going to set up basically a rotation. There's going to be scribes that go, not a rotation, but like a schedule. And having the scribes, she'll pay for the scribes to go to, at the very beginning at least, paying the scribes to go to each of the schools, or not the schools, the orphanages, and teaching the kids how to read and write so that they can have skills when they're out of the orphanages, because there isn't school or anything, so they just don't know how to do anything. And this way they can become better workers and get jobs and, you know, all that fun, like, liberal propaganda or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Fucking Bernie Sanders over here.
Yes.
That's
So-
what the Belrose Red was
Bernie-
all about.
Bernie-
Socialism.
Bernie Sorath.
Bernie
Yes.
Sorath.
Yes. Bernie Belrose.
Belrose
Um,
Sanders.
So most of Sorath's downtime is spent coming to terms with the fact that she's going to be having a child with Hyacinth and
Yeah.
Dugal,
I
then
very
also
much imagine that's
distracting herself.
yeah. I very much imagine like this is an idea Sorath might have had for like a bit, might be like, yeah, it would be nice to do. Oh, I could do it here.
Mhm.
And then Sorath learns, oh, I'm going to be a parent, and it's like, oh, I'm definitely doing this. I'm just more invested now.
Yeah. So she would be really focused on pushing for this, because it would be a pilot program at first, but then it would
Yeah.
kind of very quickly show worth and
Yeah. Worth enough that
Do
the
well.
Scribes Guild would be willing to actively get involved.
yes.
And kind of
So
Sorath would still be funding it for a while.
Yeah,
But
which
the
is
Scribes
fine.
Guild is willing to take over, kind of managing it,
Yeah.
developing it further.
And she wouldn't really necessarily be handling it too well, like too personally.
Yeah.
She would basically just be having funds sent over to the Scribes Guild every however often they need. Within a certain budget based on the assets that she got from that were reclaimed under Ambrosia's name. So she's funding a literacy program for orphans in the city and also a cabaret club.
Yeah.
Diversify your portfolio.
It's true. The liberals do want porn in our education system.
Yes.
It's all connected.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
So that's what
Sorath,
Sorath was up to.
Sorath, of the people in the party, probably besides Crystal, Sorath has like both the most and least eventful
Yeah.
vacation
She's
trip.
changing the city, but also she basically just had to do a lot of bureaucratic shit.
Yeah. But also she had to deal with a lot of stuff.
A lot of emotion.
But yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah.
You're teaching
nice,
children how to read. Dab.
Do we wanna do a little break before we do Bridget and Gin?
That depends. Are we gonna end when we do?
I've got a little bit.
I just said charge out. Sorry, I can't speak. Me and Lion.
Yes. No, I have got some stuff after that. It's like you've seen. It's not really long, but we are 2.5 hours in, so if people wanted to like grab more drink, grab some snacks, toilet break, you could do that now.
Mm-hmm.
I've not
I'm
got
okay
like
with
a
that.
ton of stuff after. Essentially, I've got like one more thing that needs to happen as I ship y'all off to Nungwan.
Mhm.
And depending on time, I might have up for an attempted moment.
I will not be here for that.
Yeah. Hopefully,
It's
that
great.
means we get through things quickly enough that I don't have to save up for an attempt for next session.
Mm.
Yeah. How we feel about like a 10-minute little recess?
Recess!
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm thinking of Recess from Disney Channel. Anyway,
I'm good with that.
Cool. And this.
Go piss.
Yeah.
Hydrate yourself.
Oh, piss, girl.
Go piss.
Go
get
piss,
your
girl.
hydration, and if you need some snackies, go grab some snackies.
Um,
That boat travel was funny. I have tables of random ship events, and 7 is the ship sinks, and the D10 was like, how bad of a situation is it? So, Jewel got to the close to port.
yeah. That's good.
That's
What
good.
would have happened if the first number was a 7?
If the first number was 7, that would have been really funny, because that means you would have had to, your trip would have been extended because the ship would have had to sink near Old Peak, and you'd have to find another ship from Old Peak.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Yeah. Or Wawa in Shell's context, Old Peak is a place that sucks.
It sucks
No.
a lot. You basically go there and you are bombarded by all of the worst things you could ever imagine.
Damn.
It's a kind of
And
cursed
more.
place that amplifies all of your negative feelings and beliefs about yourself the higher up the mountains you go.
Shell would never go there.
Yeah. It's one of the things that I've thought about, like, I am happy I didn't plan for anything that Old Peak related, because if we had, like, Great Landing go to Old Peak afterwards, I think it would have broken Target.
Yeah, Target would have just like we would not be able to progress
Yeah.
because the mountain would just be a landslide.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just would. We would be locked, or like we would have to put Target in baby jail until the group does whatever.
Hey.
You know.
Archie.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Gunther
said
was
Archie. I
forced
thought
to
you said
go up
Target.
Gunther was forced to go up that mountain. Like, I actually don't remember how old he was.
Late teens, early 20s, something like that, I believe.
Something like that, yeah, maybe. I don't know. His mom sent him there as punishment for something.
Damn.
Yeah, Gunther's
Yeah.
mom sucks.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Lucy and I have discussed multiple different, like, possible, really incredibly fucked up punishments. We settled on just one, but we almost made him get eaten by a giant worm.
make her.
Which would have been
worse.
really funny, because that snake is the snake that taught Target magic. So if you had gone for that, it would have been like, oh yeah, that guy helped me out. He taught me all this funky magic.
And then
I
Jules-
think I would have not talked to Target.
Yeah.
Be like,
yeah.
yeah, that guy.
I fear no man, but that thing.
Yeah.
That thing
but,
scares
that
me.
did not happen. Another thing that I so really wanted to do, but it would have changed my character so dramatically that there was just no feasible way for me able to do this, and it was have sent Gunther to
Idol's
Islands
Horizon.
Rising.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If Gunther was sent there instead
Yeah.
of Old Peak, he would probably be in a vegetative state,
Yeah.
or just completely like not a person anymore.
Yeah. The entire island of Idol's Horizon is essentially like an eldritch abomination that irrevocably breaks people's minds. Even just sailing near it is considered dangerous because you go vaguely close to it and people no longer have like the cognitive ability to sail back home.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's pretty bad.
And God, I so wanted that.
Yeah.
I so wanted that, but there was just no feasible way.
Yeah. Idol's
There was
Horizon
no way to
is
do it.
wrapped up in so many like mysteries that the only realistic way for me to have a player character be like, yeah, I've been there, is I need them to take control of that character and be like, okay, here is what you know, here is what you don't know, here is what you're like, this is what you're experiencing on a daily basis. And I kind of have to rewrite your entire character for you.
Mm.
So that would have been a little much for Gunther, because the idea is that if anyone were to make it back from Idol's Horizon, they would not be recognizably the same person anymore.
Right.
So the idea of sending Gunther to Idol's Horizon kind of defeats the purpose, because that's no longer Gunther anymore.
Yeah.
And that kind of also takes away from the tragedy
yeah.
of like,
Another thing about it also, I believe we started doing this discussion after we had already started the campaign.
yes,
So Gunther was already our character.
yeah. So it would have required
And,
a lot of
if-
retcon stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
So again,
Yeah.
no feasible way for me able to do it, but damn it, I wanted to so badly.
Yeah. Also because Idol's Horizon, I did also say to Joel that Idol's Horizon is not planned to have any impact on this campaign whatsoever. It was more.
Yeah, but you
intended
said
as
the
a
same thing about the Seeker Knights.
Well, the Seeker Knights aren't supposed to have much of an impact on the story. And be so real. They really haven't.
Yeah, but still,
Fair.
I'm
Gunther's
assuming
association with
more
the
of an
Order
impact than you
and
were.
his father and all of that's quite significant. But the Order of the Seeker Knights are not all that relevant. There's some relevant lore. There's a reason I focus on the Night Orders in this campaign.
Yeah,
They have thematic and lore relevance. Those orders are kind of made for this campaign.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
reminds me.
Just
Gotta
believe.
eventually go back and get Remnant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time it was like, you know, very much not within Gunther's sights, but I
Mhm.
want it.
Oh.
Don't worry, I have funny ideas about how I intend Gunther to get their hands on Remnant.
Got it. Alana's gonna steal it.
Yes. Alana's gonna steal it, and she's gonna show up as a random mini boss, and then it'll drop us like rare loot.
Yeah. We'll have
It'll
to
drop us
defeat
a lot
her
of
1,000
because-
times just to get a 1% chance.
Yeah. You have to
We'll
reset
have
the
to buy
area,
the
and there's
DLC.
a really big run up to her location, so it's not really convenient to farm her. But you know, if you want the drop, you gotta do it.
Sure.
Gunther got lucky for the drop rate increases.
Oh. I had a magic last night. Unrelated to anything we were just talking about.
Well, I'm gonna get a snack then.
Give Jewel his chance to get a snack. I had magic last night, and I got to correct two of my friends who one of them's been playing since the game came out, and the other one has been playing almost that long. The reason I got to correct them is because they were using a green card. One of them was using a green card that I have used before, and I read the full card, and they did not. In Chris's defense, in Chris's defense, my friend Chris, he had a stroke like 2 years ago. And so he wasn't playing Magic for like a year and a half. Like he had to relearn his ABCs and everything. Like it was a bad one.
Yeah.
So he wasn't playing when that card came out, so he just was like looking. He just found it and was like, "Oh, that card lets me play stuff from my graveyard." Not reading the part where it says only this turn.
Yeah.
Because it's an enchantment. Why would it say that? Like, but it was a room. Like it was. It's
Yeah.
the. It's
like
the
when you
green,
open
like,
the room.
closet.
Yeah.
Closet. Yeah. And Julio just doesn't play green, so, or at least not that often. So they were both just like, yeah, no, he can just do that. And I was like, no, I run that card in my
Every
glove
Magic
deck.
player's
I'm pretty
dream.
sure.
Is being able to go, actually.
Well, I wasn't even playing in their game. I was just sitting next to them while they were playing, and I was like, actually, that's not how that works. And they were like, yes, it is. And I was like, let me see the card. And then I read it, and I was like, no, I'm right. You look, read it. And they were like, oh shit, I can't do what I just did. I was like, yep.
But yeah. Yeah, so Drew wanted to get a little snacky, but once people are back, we can start back up again. Do a little...
I didn't leave because I
Okay.
have to leave in 7 minutes.
Okay. Bye-bye. Say happy birthday to Iman.
Bye bye. Yeah.
I'm not.
Give-
I was gonna leave in like 7 minutes.
Oh, I thought
okay.
you said we misunderstood.
I
Okay.
thought you meant you had to leave, like, the building in 7 minutes.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard. What I heard was I'm leaving now because I have to go in 7 minutes. That's more or less what I interpreted. But
Yeah.
I'm silly.
That's a valid interpretation.
I rescind my goodbye.
Thanks.
Goodbye, and...
Goodbye. I wanna, in honor of Mel, I wanna do the role-playing thing during the break, but fucking, I'm so tired after Friday Night Magic. I know that I would just start doing the Shia LaBeouf thing again, so I
Valid.
didn't do that.
Yeah.
So I talked about it instead.
Remember when, no, speaking of when we're talking about Eidolon's Horizon, and I believe it was only Eidolon's Horizon and also this little island up here in the very top left were the two only places when people made their characters in this campaign where I said it was off limits for complication reasons. Because Eidolon's Horizon just is so difficult. It could be done, but it's, you essentially
More
are
effort
committing
than-
to a multi-year campaign where you don't know necessarily the backstory of the current character you're playing. And
Yeah.
then that probably won't resolve during the duration of this campaign.
Damn.
Yeah, because Eidolon's Horizon is in no way relevant to the plot for this campaign. There's something around for campaign 2. And that's stuff.
Damn.
So essentially, you would play a character who you have no control over the backstory of and probably would not get to know almost anything. I would burden you with, like, mental trauma of the highest degree. And then at the end of the campaign, we would all go, well, that was fucked up. Anyway, stick around for the next 5 years of campaign where we learn why this guy suffered so much.
Damn.
Yeah. So, and then Little Island top
Through the
left
ringer.
is just, this shit's my little mystery island that's got plot on it.
I love you, Tin.
Yeah, thank you.
Nah.
And there are, like, of course, places that, like, I mean, your character can't be from there because it's fucking inhospitable.
Right.
When Risyuk, that character was made, Tobiah being on the edge of Scar Canyon worked. Matcha did kind of like, but what if they were from in there? And I'm like, no, you were not born in the Chernobyl reactor core. That's not where your village is.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Not with that attitude.
Oh no, I'm not giving them anything to work with there. The whole point of that is that it's desolate and inhospitable and it kills everything that's there. I cannot allow it to be like, yeah, but except these guys who are just extra special and just live there for the vibes. These guys are
They
just
actually
so cool.
feed
They're-
off radiation.
Yeah, they just feed off instant death radiation. So yeah.
Just hearing Lion go, fuck. Hang on.
Also done
Sucks.
with Mel wanting Crystal to be from the White Waste. I was like, cool. You gotta be from like some tiny, isolated tribal community who have never interacted with the outside world, because this again, this place is supposed to be like an abandoned wasteland where no one lives. But it's functional, you know. You can have the weird little cave people hanging out over there. And even though I didn't ban it, I'm happy no one has like a character from Old Peak, because imagine how much it would suck to play a character that lived there. Gunther went on a hike there, and he's this fucked up.
I'll make the happiest go-getter character that lived there.
Nah.
Experience all the horrors. Therefore, they could just be happy.
Yeah. I've already experienced all the bad shit.
Alright, I must go.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I miss
Hats,
it.
everyone. Don't blow up my house.
What am I supposed to do with all this TNT?
Do we want to do a little Gin and Target?
Yeah.
Which one of you goes first? I don't feel like
Overall.
picking. Does high go first or low go first? If you roll.
I'm assuming high.
Okay, high goes first. Roll for it.
I'm back.
High. Give me a D20.
I was talking when I said hang on a second, that was because my name was being summoned in real life.
Yeah. I say we can do some Gin and Target stuff now. Asked which one of you go first, and Lion said rolling for it. High goes first.
Oh,
I think it's
okay.
pretty likely you go first. Because Lion rolled a fucking
You-
4.
You underestimate my ability to roll a 1. Damn. That's really funny. That's so fucking funny.
Underestimated successfully. But yeah. Target. I need to get sadder music.
That's true.
Let me go get the Pleasant Valley playlist. There's some sad shit in there. What's that or spooky shit? Yeah, that's kind of spooky. So, Target's vacation is Target's wanted to do some research. I believe purse-related research, right?
Kind of like they were going on a journey to
Yes,
the
the
place.
journey, but also you were gonna do like a week's worth of research in Great Landing as well, which I think was just looking through more information
Yes.
on.
Yeah, like just basically confirming like through Hyacinth and like
Yeah.
other people, like, yeah, dog. There's just this doesn't make sense. Like,
Yeah.
like from our perspective, we got nothing.
Yeah.
So
you can roll an Arcana check with advantage, and I'm going to roll something as well and add it to your roll. Okay,
I
damn.
rolled-
You can add a
wait,
17 to this. Oh, okay.
I didn't even roll the second one. I was like, oh, I'll just roll twice, and then I rolled a nat
Hey,
20.
roll another one to see if you get a third nat 20 in a row. That would be crazy.
I didn't even think of that. That's Arcana. Yeah,
What did I miss?
that was really close. Oh no, it
Fell
wasn't.
rolled
I
2
thought that was
natural
an
20s in
18.
a row. That's what you missed. We're doing Target's
Motherfucker.
journey. But starting up with research. I'll say with the help of Hyacinth and Hyacinth gathering resources and pulling knowledge from guild sources and scholar sources, with a 20 plus the fucking 17, that's a natural 20 for a total of 37. You learn a lot. Technically more than I expected you to learn by now. The crux of the issue ends up, eventually you'll find out, Target has kind of learned magic wrong in a way.
Okay.
Learning magic from an entity that is so kind of alien, it has different concerns. It is essentially Target channels their magic with a lot of emotion, and in a sense they're undisciplined and kind of wasteful with the ether that they're manipulating. So in essence, whenever Target is casting magic, there's like a little bit of arcane fallout almost that sticks around. And this is the kind of the way minor curses sometimes are made. There's just uncontrolled magic that then pools. This combined with Target's affinity for water, need to carry water around with them, has created a situation where Target's kind of been, in a sense, poisoning their own tank. And it's been going on long enough that it has, with Target's traumas, been able to be shaped into a curse that they can say very clearly it is rooted in guilt. And because this is not a deliberate curse, there are 3 real ways of ridding yourself of this problem. You could try and find someone who's a significantly more powerful arcane performer than Target and have them try to remove the curse. But Target's curse is not very defined. It's loose and complicated, so it isn't like removing a single piece. You would kind of have to scrape Target's magic clean. It would be a lengthy and difficult process that could potentially be done, but Hyacinth wouldn't really know who. The most likely choice would be someone high up in the scholars. The people who usually lock themselves away in their library towers because they get consumed by the knowledge. People who are very rarely able to or willing to help. The other option is, Target could dedicate the next maybe decade or so to studying curses and eventually learn how to undo the curse themselves. This, Hyacinth would say, would be probably the best choice if you were willing to retire right now. Not go on any more journeys, not do anything else, because you can't really use much of your magic if you're going that route, because at that point you're just making it worse. and making it harder
Yeah.
for yourself. The third, and Hyacinth will preface it as like technically simplest. And I'm speaking technically, not realistically, but technically simplest is you need to confront and let go of all of the guilt that you poured into this. This target will need to find a way to forgive themselves.
Right.
Enough that the curse no longer has that to feed on. But given what Target's gone through, that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, all right. It was fun meeting you all. I'll see you in 10 years.
yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What Hyacinth would say, though, is it is kind of unlikely that Target can fully get rid of this with this method. You can mitigate it, and you can mitigate it quite a lot. Because to fully remove the curse, you would have to let go of all guilt to the point where you're like, if you're in 10 years, someone says like, oh, do you feel bad for getting a village and all your friends killed? If Target couldn't honestly say, nah, I don't really feel, I don't think about it, it's fine. It's fine. Like, that would be the level Target would have to go to. Which Hyacinth does say it's kind of psychopathic behavior. Like, it's technically the easiest way, but it does require you to circumvent the concept of guilt and emotions entirely. But if you can lessen the hold that guilt has on you, you will also lessen the curse to the point where it's more manageable.
Right.
And that would probably be the immediately most effective strategy. And Hyacinth would recommend that no matter what other strategy you go for. If you want to find a super powerful mage to remove it, then you still should do this, both for your day-to-day, and also just, you know, from a therapeutic point of view. Moving past and processing your guilt is important even if you aren't cursed.
Yeah.
So, there's very little reason not to attempt this.
Yeah.
So, the recommendation would probably be some degree of Target needs to figure out. Hyacinth wouldn't phrase it as how to forgive themselves, but try and figure out the things they think they would need to do to feel like they've made up for it more, right?
Okay.
Which a good start could be going back. Allowing yourself to be there and experience those emotions and trying to figure out what that's telling you.
Yeah.
What would Target want to do to, if they could try and make amends?
Right.
What would people, like, what would Target feel they would have to do to be able to face those people again?
Yeah.
And that's up to Target. It's not really something anyone else can do for them.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay.
That's easy enough.
I was not expecting you to get this clear of idea of it this early, but yeah, congratulations, you have a game plan. A variety of game plans.
Fair.
Hyacinth does
I
not
kinda
recommend
figured
the
this was-
10-year retirement thing
Yeah.
because ideally, if you want to commit yourself to that, it would be never use your magic again, stay isolated, and study for 10 years or more in hopes that you can learn enough to undo it. But at that point, you are a danger to yourself and everyone else around you. So it's like, from an academic point of view, yeah, it can be done, but like, Arj is probably not going to be doing well if you just lock him in a cabin in the mountains for 10 years. That doesn't tend to be healthy
No.
for people.
No.
So, finding a way to deal with and process the guilt, and then, you know, be on the lookout for really powerful magic people.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what they're gonna do. As of why they booked a trip
Yeah.
in their favorite rocket ship.
Uh,
That's why they're dressed as an astronaut. They have a rocket ship. I bet you didn't know that, Udson.
yes. I will say, from what Target has heard from the group about the stuff they've been dealing with, the only mage that really comes to mind that sounds like they would deal with magic vaguely like this would be Runfrid or Gideon. They are an abjurer.
Okay.
They are primarily focused in protective magic and also dispelling, removing, moving, and modifying magic. Tarjak would probably also assume that's probably a really bad person to rely on. But would probably have to be someone both in that direction of study and also of a similar caliber.
Okay.
Yeah. And Hyacinth would also warn you against discussing this with scholars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't mention this to any of the librarians.
Okay.
Because Hyacinth will point out that at this point, Tarja is a very unique situation, and if you were to go to any of the Order of Scholar people who would be competent enough to maybe help you, they would see you more as a research subject than a patient, to put it that way.
Right.
They are
Right.
themselves cursed. They care about knowledge and very little else. So
they dissect me like a
Yeah.
frog.
Whatever they can do to learn the most about what's going on with you is what they would do. And it is unlikely that they would see helping you as the best way to learn as much as possible. So, don't go to the scholars.
Gotcha.
Hyacinth
Alright, thank
did
you.
study as a scholar for a while and is familiar with the culture.
Mm-mm.
After this little week of research, which funnily enough, timing wise, it is very possible that this really productive week of research is the week that Hyacinth is trying to distract herself from panicking over the fact that she's gonna have a kid.
Yeah.
So it's no, of course I would help you research. We're gonna do so much researching. Hey Target, wake up! It's time to research.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
and eventually, Target then sets off on their journey to revisit the remains of the town. As we talked about, it's a little more than a week to travel there, because you have to travel by horse and carriage, most likely with a traveling caravan of some sort.
Right.
The travel would go quite smoothly. By quite smoothly, I mean nothing attacks Target that Target can't then just summon 8 wolves and deal with.
Yeah.
So it would have sucked if you were like level 2
spiders.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, you do eventually get to the town. It's been a long time since Target's been here, and since things happened. It is not been resettled. The farms in the surrounding area are abandoned. And the place is overgrown. It's kind of a little reclaimed by nature.
Right.
There's not that many that obvious signs of the actual incident left. It is hard to tell that this village fell for any specific reason. I don't know if that makes Target more or less comfortable. That's kind of up to you. But
I think they'd be. I think it would trend towards positive, but they'd definitely be a little confused, and I'll explain. I can explain why if you want to.
Yeah.
They definitely are coming at it. I'll explain the initial process why it's good, and then the confusion.
Yes.
So they think if initially they have this like easiness almost, where it's like yeah, I made a mistake, but like things move on. Like nature is claiming this place, like nature's pushing forward, things will push forward, things will move on, things will go.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like what the initial thing is, but then like there is this twinge of like, because like that's the druid perspective, right? Like that's what they would get out of this, like from like, you know, the training of their master, but then they're gonna think like, oh, my master, like, oh, like maybe that's not. Like, because they're not necessarily like distrusting their master themselves, but they're like wary of like, oh, I did learn magic a little weird, and like maybe I learned other things weird, and like you know, like there's some doubt now about that specifically, but I would say that it's not enough to like fully ruin like the comfort that all the comfort that comes with like seeing the nature reclaim this place.
Yeah. The Serpent of Infinite Rebirth is, to me, kind of nature personified in a sense. It is
right,
unsettlingly indifferent. It does not have a sense of right or wrong, good and bad in a sense. Trees grow where they grow, animals hunt. And it's that, but with a strong intellect.
Yeah.
The idea of this really intelligent being that never ever develops a need or understanding of morality or consideration whatsoever.
Right.
So in a sense, it is closer to nature than a lot of other magic. But
Right.
that isn't necessarily just a good thing.
Yeah. So like that's kind of like all going through their mind, but
Yeah.
I think like they would try. I can't remember. Did we establish if this outpost was like this? No, we didn't. This isn't like where they lived, right? Or anything at any point,
The
right? Like they
the
didn't
group?
stay here,
No.
really.
Uh,
No.
I mean,
Okay.
they
Yeah, I
probably
didn't think
stayed
so.
at like an inn during the attempt at messing with stuff.
Okay, so
But
they would.
not more than yeah, we might have had a room and stayed night so we could
Yeah,
plan things out. You stayed at the hotel.
They would try to find
Yeah.
that inn.
Okay.
And they would try to they would use a couple cantrips, but they wouldn't use any really leveled spells. They would do most of it with their hands and their cantrips. They would just try to get into the building, cutting down or removing whatever they would need to, and they would kind of see it as like a elbow grease kind of thing.
Yeah. Give me a history check.
Yeah.
And this will have 2 results.
Okay. History. How am I with that? I don't think very good. No, I'm not.
This will kind of determine how well Target is able to remember which building was which, remember the details. But that'll also run the risk of Target being able to remember the details more.
Right.
So I'll say Target here, it's not perfect, but it remembers which buildings, remembers where you and the group went. You can remember the direction the rocks came from.
Yeah.
You can remember the direction people ran.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff like that. So it's, even though it is not really as recognizable as the same place anymore, they're just very able to kind of conjure that image back into their mind. Both of how it was and of the details of everything that happened.
Yeah. So, like I was saying before, they're kind of just doing a hard work meditation kind of, where they're trying to, not the whole inn, but at least the entrance, and then maybe the room they were staying in, and the way to get there.
Yeah.
Or the closest they can do to that.
Yeah.
And just restoring a little area of this place is is pretty much as much work as they would get done in a day. And they might even settle in this area and say a little, just kind of not even say a little prayer, but just do some of those, and just
yeah,
try and sit with this weight that they usually try to avoid.
None of the buildings are properly standing, but there are some that are the way they've fallen, you can still go inside, and is it the safest thing in the world? No, but definitely can clear things up, make things look a little bit more like they used to, and make a livable little space that Target could retreat to. Luckily, you're doing this in mid-Parum heat. It is dry. unbelievably dry.
Okay.
This is the season of drought.
Mm.
So,
That
as
is
long
good.
as Target doesn't fully lose control, they won't have to deal with any water.
Right.
So, you can definitely work on restoring and, yeah, working on kind of meditative labor. I'll say
Yeah.
the easiest bit that you can get most progress on early would be restoring the pathways.
Yeah.
That's easy enough to do with cantrips and just moving rocks and sticks out of the way.
Yeah.
Having the vines and creepers that have grown over some of the buildings peel away a little. Probably trying to do your best without harming all the plants too much. I imagine you aren't like coming in with a fucking hedge trimmer and just going
Yeah, no,
full gas powered tearing
Yeah.
everything down with a
no,
truck.
not to that extreme, but
Yeah.
he is he's keeping a balance, but they're like also
Kind of pulling
like
nature's hold
they're
on it a little away.
yeah, like
Directing it
they are
elsewhere.
putting in the work, you know, like
Yeah.
they're working up the sweat, they're
Yeah.
like
Hmm.
so
Yeah.
they're doing a lot right now.
Hmm. I would
Um,
like while you're doing this, a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I will do that.
Really good. You wanna know something funny?
That's my third nat 20 this session.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, you're rolling like crazy.
What's up?
The DC
What's
was whatever your history check was.
Oh, really?
Because you were saving against the details you were remembering
Yeah,
during
no,
this.
oh, that makes sense. No, that's cool.
That's why I was like, you can remember stuff, but it might force you to remember the bad stuff. But
Yeah.
Target is able to anchor themselves in this repetitive, meditative labor, probably mainly using the cantrip magic just to have plants recede a little and let go enough that you can then start moving them.
Yeah.
Just so you don't have to show up with like a machete and chop everything to bits. Just
Yeah.
enough that the plant is willing to let go so you can move everything around, but you don't really have a lot of magic to move a ton of plants
Yeah. I don't
at
really
your
have
disposal
anything.
then and there, and doesn't seem
Yeah.
like that's what Target would be interested in doing anyways. So
Right.
it's just easing things loose enough that you can work with it. You probably are doing a good job at working yourself close to exhaustion. To the
Yeah.
point that when you eventually have to, like, night comes and you eventually have to settle in for the night, which it probably passes out pretty quick.
Yeah.
You would know that a caravan, not the same you traveled up with, but another, would return past the area 2 days after you arrived.
Okay.
So if you wanted to take that one back, you could then spend this day where you arrived kind of early, spend the next day working your way through things, and then the next before you leave to tag along with the caravan, or Tarja can choose to stay longer. Like I said, what we plan for, like, the minimum amount would be a little under a month. So, like, 4 weeks and some days. You can choose to have targets spend up to 7 weeks. You could add, like, a good other, like, 2.5 week to this if you want target to really work on restoring this place as much as possible. But it's up to you how long you think target would dedicate themselves to that task, realistically.
I think initially their plan would be like, oh, I don't know what other people are doing. Like like I'll only be there like a little while, like a few days. But then they would like get updates and like listen to like what other people are doing through. Well, not listen to, but like read.
Yeah.
And they would be like, okay, other people are gonna be gone a while.
Mm-hmm.
And they would think about it, and I think they would. Spend like a week there. I don't think they'd spend longer than that, but
Yeah.
they would like really like try to like sit with this weight and like try to
Yeah.
acclimate as not as much as possible, but enough that they think they can do realistically and then rest after.
Yeah. I'll say you can give me a nature check, an athletics check, and a wisdom saving throw. All of those.
Okay. Athletics, you said?
Yes.
Nature and... Okay.
And wisdom save. Cool.
Okay. And wisdom save. This is all par for the course.
Yes. Target stays composed for the most part throughout the trip. Part of them would probably think that the heat might actually be helping. The water in those moments you've experienced it has made things a lot more difficult in the moment.
Yeah.
It's such like an amplifying force of those guilt and anxieties.
Right.
Because it's like yelling at an echo. You're not gonna get it to quiet down no matter how much you yell.
Right.
The dry heat keeps the water from being an issue. It keeps your curse at bay. And you have fairly little issue with the growth and vegetation, and also what you're noticing more and more are this town, even though it's dilapidated and in ruins, it is kind of become a quite lively habitat for a lot of small critters. And probably spend a decent bit of time both trying to restore the place, but also being like, okay, there's like a family of voles that live here. I'm gonna leave this bit, but I'm gonna fix things over here. And can probably also integrate like making this place a nice place for these little critters as well.
Yeah.
So this, even though like the tragedies that happened here happened and there's nothing that can undo that, it's at least not like the place is not being wasted.
Right.
And I'll probably say over the course of the week or so Target stays here, it's probably hard to say that Target is that able to confront necessarily the guilt towards the people, which
Right.
is the hardest part. But
Yeah.
with the work put in, making this nice, and you can never make it back to the town it was, but
Right.
it does become a quite nice and well presented kind of sanctuary for nature. A lot of creatures that probably would not have a good chance of surviving in these open plains where they're free pickings for various birds and foxes they need places to crawl in and hide and rubble and cracks.
I think like that whole first day would encapsulate this, where like this like where they like are trying to make things like civilized again, and then they realize like, oh, there's the voles over there, oh there's a beehive over here, you know, like all this stuff, and then they're like, and then they do clean it up and they have like their little meditation, but then like they spend the rest of the week kind of like, what if I pivot, and they start like, you know, like
you're not
doing
no
a
longer
little
restoring
more.
the town itself, more restoring the memory of the town,
right,
in a sense, I would imagine then.
And then they're so but yeah, and then at the end they would catch a caravan.
I'll say, with both this being a very cool way of working through something, and also what the fuck shell are you hacking, that is an ungodly amount of great rolls. I'll say
It really was.
Target is probably able to pretty well deal with the guilt more directly tied to the place itself.
Right. Which I think leads us to I think like when they show up, this might be a retcon, and you can decide if like we retcon this or if
no. This is all supposed to be a vague soup of continuity.
Oh, okay, then sure. I was just gonna say that I don't think he would show back up to the place with the disguise on. Like, I don't think he'd want to. I think they would. I think they would like try to like.
We can definitely
own
retcon
up to
that bit. That's fair.
But yeah, that's the only thing that I could think of anyway, at least right now. I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the last thing I thought of is like. And that's what that was also why I like said and did some of the things I did during that arc, was like today's session. Is because I kind of figured that's where this was going anyway. Is they're trying to. Yeah. They're trying to force themselves to think about things that they don't normally want to.
Yeah. Like, there's levels to the guilt, and it has to be dealt with in bits and pieces.
Right.
And but that process is begun.
Yeah.
Properly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Good job, Target. You've made more progress than I thought you would by this point. Courtesy of just, you know, if you just roll enough natural 20s, shit happens, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening there, genuinely. I don't. I guess I'm in the mainframe, I don't know.
Yeah. Then, the last bit of downtime resolving that would need to be done before I'd send y'all off and banish you from Great Landing towards the glorious lands of Plot would be Gin and Ike, who, among things, are going on a dragon hunt.
Yeah.
So I did mention that a notable part of this dragon hunt, or Gin, is it's slow, it's a lot of waiting. These people are nerds who keep being like, well, we have to look for tracks, and you're like, yeah, tracks so we can find out where the dragon is and hunt it. And they're like, no, tracks so we can find the poop, so we can find what it's been eating, so we can analyze where it has been, so we can think of what's its current state. Is it close to needing to, like, is it trying to escape from the heat? Has it been eating to hibernate? And you're sitting there like, it's been a week and we're still talking about this dragon theoretically. When do we actually get to this dragon?
Gin being very starting his book will be interested in the first day. And then as the days go on and they keep talking and keep talking, Gin's mood is gonna drop drastically.
Yeah. And it's a large group. It is closer to 150, 160 or so people. We're all traveling together, and because it's so many of them, it takes a long time to set up camp and to put camp down, and they move slowly. It's not like traveling with your party, where y'all are able to travel pretty quickly and be like, no, we are going to take a shortcut. It's hard to take a shortcut with 160 people. So, how do you think Gin would be dealing with this? Because you have the option of staying with this, you have the option of trying to break from the group and do stuff on your own, but you do know that it is a big dragon. It's probably not something you can take on your own. But these guys are so slow.
We'll like try to make it go faster as much as possible. Try to stay in the front, but obviously can't move that far.
Yeah.
I think they'll try to find a distraction, and I think the biggest distraction they could find, I forgot their name. Aren't they coming too?
Helhemret.
Yeah, the one that Sora's
Yes. Helhemret would be leading the hunt to some degree. And they, as cool as they seem at the guild, they seem very invested in this slow-moving camp, and it's 160 people who are like, someone's like, oh, we found tracks, and then every single person in this giant camp has to look at the tracks, and then they discuss the tracks, and then they're like, okay, we've seen and discussed the tracks, we need to plan where we move tomorrow. And then they move the next day, and then they find some tracks, and it's a full day of discussing those tracks. But if Gin wants to be ahead, trying to like scout out, find things before everyone else, just to try and speed it along, you can definitely try that. Give me a survival check with advantage, because I assume you are using Spike to your advantage.
Yes. Girls are not helping me.
Okay.
I think I stole everyone's luck.
For the first week of this hunt, you're trying to stay in the front of the pack, looking for stuff in ahead of the group, and you're finding not that much. And when you find something, it's not long before someone else is like, oh my god, let's discuss this. And it doesn't feel like you're speeding things along that much by trying to be in the front of the group, by any means.
I think Gin will just have to suffer the fate. I think they're going to try to distract themselves a different way then.
Okay.
Since Bucky grew up, I think Gin's going to try to see how fast Bucky can run with them on top of him.
Okay. So you end up killing some amount of time during the second week. Training with Buggy and kind of goofing off. You can give me an animal handling if you want.
See it.
I'll say you and Buggy develop some cool strategies and probably kill some time by taking a little bit of charge on, like, it's a large group, there are a lot of other monsters around, nothing that's as exciting as a dragon, but someone needs to take care of that. So Spike and Gin can probably do that a decent bit, hunt smaller things, just to kill time, and it goes quite well. And I would say probably you learn to utilize Spike's new abilities to fly around and utilize your bonded armor.
How much bigger is Spike's paw? Well, how much smaller is Spike's paw print to the Dragon Prophet?
Spike now has grown to be medium-sized, so he's similarly sized to Gin. Either one of you fully fits within the paw print.
Okay.
Which, you can give me a nature or survival check, whichever one you want to use.
Survival. 16.
16. You are kind of well read on dragons. Is one of Gin's favorite monsters. That's kind of an established fact. Gin thinks dragons are cool.
I think they're neat.
This dragon, based on what you were informed, you're pretty sure that this dragon is bigger than the people here are aware of. The belief in the camp is that you guys are hunting an adult blue dragon. But you're, as time goes by, starting to question that. This might be an ancient dragon. At which point, if the group is unprepared for that, that could be problematic. But you also know that dragons are sentient, conscious beings. They're usually selfish and focused on themselves. They're kind of narcissistic by nature. Not necessarily like evil, but they're a very individualist species. And ancient dragons tend to be very eccentric. They usually have quite strong obsessions and interests. One way to describe it is that ancient dragons are just... The older a dragon gets, the more autistic it gets. Would be one way to put it.
Makes sense.
But that would be something that Gin would discover during this while looking at the paw prints and stuff. Is you are starting to think that this dragon might be older and bigger and therefore more formidable than people thought.
Once I get the hint on that, I think I'm gonna try and talk to the group about it. Maybe I'll talk about it anyway.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, +1. 18.
People in this group do seem to take Gin's word quite seriously. There are a lot who question Gin's experience, Elhamrat being one of them. You might be a big deal, you might have hunted a Sudwald beast, but you have not been hunting monsters as long as we. But there's a decent amount of others who do take your word quite seriously, considering even though you don't have a lot of notoriety, the things you have done are considered quite impressive by monster hunters. So I'll say, while Gin isn't able to, wholly change how everyone thinks, you definitely get the majority of the camp on your side of, we might have underestimated how big this dragon is. At this point, some time into the second week, the group would be starting to have a better idea of where the dragon is. I can grab Gin from all the way in the Singing Saints. The dragon would seemingly be in this region. We're here, west of Shaleholm, in a forest near a quite large lake. And at this point, things start to change with the group dynamics somewhat. As the group starts splitting up, and you can see people who know each other a little bit, maybe they're monster hunter groups or factions, start to split off. And you can tell that at this point, while everyone is still on this hunt together, a lot of people are trying to be the first one to spot it, or the first one to hit it, or so on and so forth. So this big, slow group that wants to discuss everything has now suddenly turned a little more secretive. And people are sneaking off in different directions. Try and be able to see, I am the first one who tracked it down.
Let's show them, Buggy, why we're the monster hunter here. And I'm gonna, with me and Buggy, we're gonna try to find out where the dragon is first.
Okay.
And separate them ourselves.
Give me another survival check with advantage then.
$16.
16. You are able to figure out that this dragon is, like blue dragons tend to prefer caves, that they sometimes dig themselves. You are not the first to get there, but you are among the earlier to get to this cave that seems to be dug from the shore of the lake. Like the dragon has dove down into the water and expanded a cave so that it's an underwater cave that maybe almost like a beaver dam. You can swim through and up to a pocket of air, something like that. You give me a nature check with advantage as well, while you are here, and a bunch of people are starting to gather. No one has yet seen the dragon, but you, among others, are pretty sure you found where its lair would be.
17.
You notice a couple of things that you find a little odd. There's deer in this forest around this lake, and also a decent amount of other more docile, larger, monstrous creatures. And they don't seem to be particularly worried. Often an area around the dragon's lair is something that animals tend to stay away from. And you don't see any immediate signs of hunting grounds. But what you are able to notice is there's more paw prints here. Like, a decent amount of them. Like, this dragon has walked around a lot, which strikes you as a little weird, because a dragon would usually prefer flying when possible. Can you give me another survival check with advantage?
This seems like a trap. I'm gonna do survival, just regular.
Mm-hmm. No, with advantage. You have Buggy with you. Spike.
Don't worry, I messed it up too.
Yeah.
19.
19? At this point, and let me roll for my other characters. You are the first one to notice in the tracks. The dragon has a limp. It might already be hurt by something, or perhaps it's just frail in some capacity. There's something about it makes it seem like dragons here more to hide than anything.
I remember the main reason why we're hunting this dragon.
The main reason you're hunting this dragon is that a large dragon had been spotted in the area. And the Monster Hunters Guild, dragons are kind of the biggest deal creature you can hunt. It wasn't a situation where it had caused like a ton of trouble necessarily, Not in the area, as far as you could tell.
Will it be okay if I take a leave?
Yes, of course.
Okay. My family's getting dinner ready, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Yeah.
skedaddle.
Nicha.
But sorry to at this very climactic moment, but
No,
I will talk to you all later. Bye bye, stream.
Maybe.
If that's the case, then I don't know. Fun is very odd. I'm going to, while everyone's coming up, discuss with Isset, right?
Helhemeret and the others, you discussing your theory that might be like hurt or something.
Yeah. I would say I'll discuss the part where I think it's limping. That it's hurt.
Having earned the trust of the group, people take that seriously, and it seems like people in the dragon hunting party is like they're quite excited about this because this means that it might be an easier kill. That's the main response you get from sharing the information that you think the dragon might be injured or some other way hurt. Seems to mostly embolden people.
I also asked Hyathes, there are other times they hunted the dragon? Was it for a particular reason?
They've hunted dragons sometimes because dragons will bother areas and settlements, kind of like the dragon in the Singing Sands. That thing tends to attack people it comes over. But sometimes they've hunted dragons just because it's like the coolest thing. Killing a dragon, that's like peak Monster Hunter. So not all of them have been because the dragon was causing a problem. They're Monster Hunters, they hunt monsters.
Gotcha. Then I think Gindu would just keep to himself after that question and see if they could go ahead.
Okay.
In the front.
At this point, a lot of people are trying to figure out, are there other ways we can get in? And searching for other ways into the cave, because it seems people are not very confident in trying to swim into the cave.
While they're doing that, I'm going to actually before to go to the cave, I'm gonna look around more around the area.
Give me a survival check with advantage. Okay.
Into.
What you find is a blue dragon, its element is lightning. So by checking for hints of that, like static electricity, stuff like that, eventually you find what is a narrow, almost like crack into the ground that leads down, a deep drop. narrow enough that you could maybe try and like slither your way in. Probably tie a rope to something to make sure you're safe.
Do just that. I'm going to. I think I have rope.
Yeah, you have rope. And like, if you don't have it right now, you could have easily bought it. It's really cheap, considering how much money I'll have.
I'll tie rope to a tree and throw it down to give me like leverage to climb down.
You slither into this crack in the ground and descend down quite far. It's just about over 50 feet down into the ground. But there you find a cave system, and you can hear heavy, labored breathing of a big creature.
I'm going to approach slowly. Approach slowly and speak Draconic and say, "Hello, my name is Skin. What ails you?"
The dragon will startle a little. It did not notice you. The lumbering creature, it is unbelievably big. Its eye is probably about the size of your whole torso. And it's kind of snaking a long neck down towards you. That big eye right in front of you to stare down at you. And you hear in Draconic, low rumbly voice, "Why are you following me?"
I joined a hunting party that seemed to be following you. But me personally, I just wanted to ask you something.
And have the dragon fucking insight check you. It believes you.
Are you here? Oh, sorry.
I'll say the dragon allows you one question.
Are you here hurting the towns and townspeople around here?
The dragon lets out. It sounds like a distant thunderstorm, but you realize eventually it's laughter. And dragon goes, "I would not care less about any nearby towns or settlements."
And that's great. I think you should skedaddle then. The hunting party is gonna come soon. They seem ready to attack you in any moment.
The dragon, seemingly trusting you somewhat, seems open to what you're saying. Can you give me a persuasion check with advantage?
Wait, that's perception.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay.
That would be lower then. So that would be 13.
13.
Oops.
The dragon moves slightly, and you'll see on its the shoulder blade where the wing emerges from that it kind of turns to show you. There are bite marks, and there are still 3 quite large teeth stuck in there. I need rest. It seems like the wound has healed somewhat, but the teeth still stuck in. It seems like the dragon isn't really able to get those teeth out. It's very likely that this isn't even this dragon's territory. It might have been attacked by another dragon and had to flee, and then it was spotted fleeing, and now there's a hunting party after it.
We have options. Gin is not the biggest healer.
No.
Nor.
You do have some healing magic.
Oh wait, I would have all my slots, right?
Yes, you would have all your slots for this.
Yeah.
This is a long time ago compared to the tournament.
Gin is gonna see if they could first remove the teeth and then cast, I would say, all their slots with cure wounds.
Okay.
this
Give me an your choice of athletics or medicine. I'm guessing athletics would be better for you.
Yeah. So just one row.
Yeah. I'm trying to get it out.
24.
I'll say with 24, it takes a little bit, and the dragon does kind of growl in protest a couple of times. But you do get these teeth out. They are a little longer than you are tall. And you then go to work, putting all of your spell slots into Cure Wounds. It is not enough to fully heal the dragon, but definitely enough to make it functional. It seems to move its wing around easier. It probably can fly on it, at least for a while, like this. At this point, the cave shakes, and as you hear a large boom. You figure that someone in the hunting party has decided that they're going to try and maybe blow a way into the cave.
You need to leave now. Can you leave? Can you move?
Try. And the dragon will take one of its big hands and kind of scoop you up. Together with the teeth you just pulled out of it. And it'll slowly walk at first and then a little gallop into a sprint. towards the water, and you can hear the big lungs of the dragon draw in as it's preparing to hold its breath. And I'm assuming Gin does the same before it dives into the water. And swims rapidly through the water towards the middle of the lake and shoots out of the water surface up into the air. And Gin can see the tiny little dots in the distance, the whole hunting party, and can also see arrows and spears being thrown and shot helplessly as you're considerably far away from them. Nothing gets even close to hitting either of you. The dragon will fly up, and eventually Buggy follows the direction that the two of you are flying. The dragon, probably what would be 2-3 hours walk from where the rest of the party is, the hunting party is, stops, places you down gently. You've not been flying for more than 5 minutes at most. Puts you down with the dragon teeth. And flexes its wings again. Feel better.
Ah, that's a relief. Fighting a whole hunting party sounds exhausting.
I have no patience to fight anything. I am in your debt, little blue thing.
No problem. I just really like dragons. I was glad to talk to one too.
They will reach their big clawed hand towards the scales on top of their neck, and they'll pull one and hand it to you. It's about the size of a dinner plate. And as they hand it to you, it kind of shocks you a little with just static electricity.
Here it goes up.
And the dragon will introduce themselves formally to you as Risham. I'll put it in setting and world stuff when I'm done. But they say that they are a dragon that tends to stay in near where the Raincatcher Ridge and the Waste Wall Ridge meets. But they were attacked by another dragon and had to find a comfortable place to rest and heal. And that since they are in your debt, if ever you would need to cross either mountain, you can always call on them, as those mountains are its territory.
The Wastewall Bridge?
Yeah, so the two big mountains, like mountain chains, these are, they're kind of considered impossible to cross on foot, more or less. You guys were considering climbing over the mountains at Amangath, which would have been exceedingly dangerous. And fun fact, this was a dragon I was gonna have be in that area and potentially be a threat. But if ever you or anyone else would need to either cross over the Raincatcher Ridge or cross over the waste wall ridge, over those mountains that are more or less impossible to cross on foot. This dragon will do that. You can call on it with the scale. And on top of that, you get 3 ancient white dragon teeth. That are in quite good shape. That you can definitely sell for a really good profit. Unless you want to use them to make them into something.
I think I'll do it like this.
Ancient white dragon teeth can be used for any kind of dragon bone equipment, whether it be armor or weaponry and such, and it will either imbue the weapon with cold damage or imbue the armor with resistance to cold damage. Plus potential other bonuses. The dragon then escapes and flies away towards the mountains yet again, towards its home. And because that's officially the dragon hunt is unsuccessful. Everyone in the group goes home sad. It was 3 weeks, but gosh darn it, we just couldn't catch it in the end. And
it sucks that it got away.
Yeah, no one even saw the dragon close enough to, like, identify it. You could tell it was blue, but was it really that big? Was it a dragon of any significance? No one knows. No one got to see it. Other than from far distances away. Cool.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah. This was gonna be a thing of, like, if Gin just went like, oh hell yeah, dragon, murder. It was gonna be like a, hey, Gin, let's have a moment to learn about responsibility. Maybe not kill everyone you come across.
I'm really glad on the choice
Yeah.
that Kid made. I think the biggest worry was like, damn, what if Gin has to face the Monster Guild on
Yeah.
that long walk after it? Like, yeah, my bad, guys.
They didn't see you being carried by it or anything. As far as they were concerned, after everyone saw the dragon leave, eventually everyone gathered up and were like, oh, damn, Yen, you were in the way wrong direction. Why did you think you would go over there? Yeah. But that wraps up all of the downtime. Which I imagine has been told in several flashback vignettes. As people have told each other what they've been doing, what they've been up to. And then, towards whether it's the end of that day or the next, eventually, y'all will go to Ningguam. The manor will switch where its doors open. Like a fucking castle and house moving castle. That's the inspiration for that. But, if Jewel is here right now.
Yeah, what's up?
The one last thing I'll do this session, because I don't want to do library stuff. We've been there for 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
One
Makes sense.
last thing that I'll say happens session is when everyone's said their goodbyes to Great Landing and y'all go to Ningguam. You can always go back to Great Landing quite easily from Ningguam.
I don't wanna.
There is, as Dougal showcases, okay, here's how we go to Ningguam, and shows everyone how you can switch where the doors go.
Straight up just house moving castle.
Yeah, that's...
Hell yeah.
This was a necessary nerf for this fucking thing. It used to be able to free teleport. That shit was busted. But as Dougal shows, here's how we'll make it show up in Ningguam. This will be our location. Y'all are welcomed to the warm and humid marine environment of Ningguam, a city that's dug through with canals that flow all downwards along this large river. There is a voice, kind of from behind the group, that sounds pained and somewhat exhausted. I'll go. I could do without the humidity. Anything's better than that city, is it not? And in the manor, having at some point snuck in, Gunther and the rest of the group will see Edwin standing, leaning most of their weight, using it as a cane on Remnant. Some of his wounds have opened again, and his bandages are starting to become slightly bloody in places. And you can tell that he is using more or less all his energy to stand at all, potentially to look a little cool. And he'll awkwardly kind of aim his way forwards, the dull hunk of rough metal that is Remnant's blade, kind of thunking and scraping against the tile floor with an uncomfortable noise. He inches his way towards Gunther.
I'm just gonna immediately rush to Edwin to like try to keep him upright.
And as you go to support him, he kind of buckles a little and seems to, without any shame, accept Gunther's support. And quietly say to Gunther, not whispering, just not trying to pretend to have the voice to speak out loud. He'll just say, I don't care what you do with it. Couldn't let that bastard keep it. And he'll try and hand Remnant to you and kind of let go in it, and it's just gonna fall onto the ground unceremoniously.
I'm just gonna give a good glance, turn to Gin. Be like, hey,
Yeah.
Can you pick that up for me? I need to bring Edwin back inside real quick.
Edwin, as you kind of
I did just that.
force him over to like a bed or something you can lay down on properly, he'll be muttering. You can tell he is warm to the touch. He's running a high fever. He's probably somewhat delusional at the moment.
Yeah.
And he'll just keep muttering,
Why is he?
none of them deserve it. None of them deserve this thing. Just make sure they don't get it. And he'll be muttering stuff like that. Again and again. So from that, the only real thing you can gather, given his current state, is you have a feeling Auden's visit to Edwin's makeshift hospital room was not appreciated. And yeah, that is how I have planned for Gunther to get their hands on Remnant way earlier before it can be useful, since the moment we talked about the sword. This was my plan all along. Edwin was always going to be the one to be like, okay, I fucking hate these guys. Just, I'm gonna give it to you, because obviously I can't have it. But you just hold on to it, because I don't know anyone else I could pass this on to.
I am so happy about that.
Yeah. I like the idea that he does something in a sense kind of noble, but purely out of spite.
Good for him, honestly.
Yeah. You can, if you want to, just... I'll probably make a custom magic item for it. For Remnant. It's for functionally what it'll do for now is it is a greatsword that'll deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and its all attacks with it are made with disadvantage. So it's like a worse greatsword.
You said you have it made.
I haven't made it a
Item yet?
proper magic item, but
Okay.
it'll
We'll
take
wait for
me
that
like
then.
5 minutes. But that's in your inventory now. Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
Now
I'll
you'll
wait for
just be
that.
carrying that thing around with you until it becomes useful at some point, hopefully.
This thing is bigger than me.
Yeah. So for Wawas, since you haven't been there, this sort has been discussed. This is like, what if Guts's blade just didn't have an edge? It's colossal. And Bunnyman is gonna be the wielder of it. And I love that for
Berserker.
Yeah.
Berserker.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. That was what I got planned for the session, except for like maybe I was gonna do a little bit of like, oh, let's go to the library and meet Aponatamta, but I can do that next session. And that also means I get to torment Salem with Aponatamta's voice more. That's a
Yes.
fun.
Go.
Yay! And I am proud of Gin for choosing peace.
The prize getting chose piece too.
Yeah.
Everyone knows the true canon ending for Undertale is the pacifist ending.
Yeah.
Not locked up about
Oh.
the true ending.
That
Assuming you got a longer rest.
yeah. At this point, yeah, I'll have had the option for a long rest for sure.
Oh. How do I lower exhaustion again?
I believe you can just click into the conditions and like lower the thing at the bottom of the conditions marker. If you click the
Yeah.
box that says conditions on it.
I can just lower it down to 0, right?
technically, you would lower it down to 2. And then
Okay. I'll put it at
0
2
by the
then.
next day. But yeah. Y'all are
So
in
that
Ningguam now.
So exhaustion gets lowered by 2 levels per long rest.
So it's by taking a long rest, it's lowered by 1 level, but I also have sleep, which I have removed 1 level as well. So if you take a long rest but don't sleep, you only go down 1. If you sleep but don't do a full long rest, then it also goes down by 1. If you do both, it goes down by 2.
Okay. I'll be at exhaustion level 2 then.
Yeah. It might be relevant for, like, whatever weird RP happens with the library and Abfundetamte and all the cameos.
Dugal has, like, maids and stuff, right?
Dugal doesn't technically have maids. Dugal has the ability to have essentially unseen servants. That power is diminished somewhat, but they can still perform certain tasks, but now it's more of an active use of magic other than the passive part of the house. If the concern is taking care of Edwin, it's very possible it's best to find a good place for them to stay in Ningguam.
Yeah. I was also going to ask if Dugal has the ability to remove my exhaustion levels.
No.
Yeah, I figured.
Dugal's magic is all very selfish. And he has no capability of, like, he has no magic that its direct purpose is to help anyone.
Oh well.
Yeah. That's kind of part of his character. He is gifted a million different ways to hurt people. That's kind of his thing. Which wasn't supposed to be an issue, but now then Salem had to go and make him, like, likable or whatever.
Salem had to go and domesticate him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think ending stream there. Vika just went live. I might check it over there. I don't know if either of y'all want to make a raid message. If y'all don't, it's so valid.
What's something funny that happened this session?
Here we go. Drawing a blank.
I'm trying to play too.
Not a lot of funny stuff happened.
No,
Like,
this...
a lot of story stuff happened though.
Yeah, it was a lot of story stuff, and a part of the thing I wanted for this session is I wanted this to be the session where everyone kind of just got to have things go well.
Finally, something that goes well.
No,
Partly
the purpose is for
because
art.
I wanted the contrast of, like, yeah, it has been a while since I've just been allowed to be happy and goof around. That was kind of the point.
Gunther, joy while it lasts. The horrors are coming back.
Yeah. I do imagine that, like, during Gunther's stay in Wakeport, there's probably a part of Gunther's that's, like, kind of high vigilance, like, something's gonna happen. Some fucking bullshit is gonna happen, and it's gonna interrupt this. It's gonna... Jackie's gonna end up being in danger or something like that. And then it just doesn't happen. Because I think, like, everyone in the party is kind of used to, like, if we breathe, someone's either, like, dying or missing or... If that makes sense.
Oh, here's the really nice thing about this next arc.
Mm-hmm.
It's Gen's arc.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about anything bad happening to me specifically.
Well, there's probably going to be bad things that happen to Gunther specifically. They're just not going to be Gunther lore bad things. Gunther might still be like eaten
I mean,
by spooky
if I get like stabbed or like
yeah,
someone robs me or whatever, it's like whatever.
yeah, Gunther's gonna be horrendously mauled by wild creatures, but that's not emotional damage, so you know he stays winning.
I can take physical pain.
Yeah.
Physical pain is like have you seen all these scars? I don't give a shit, bro.
But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just send the raid over to like
Yeah.
and say hi and everything. I am so tired.
I'm going to lay down after this, and if I get up, it'll be a miracle.
Yeah. Thank y'all for session.
Eee, that was fun.
Plus.
I had fun.
Bye
Bye.
bye stream.
Bye bye.
There goes.